Good morning, YouTubers. Hey, I got Amy here with me, who is my sister. If you watch my channel, you know I talk about her all the time. So I asked her to join me today. What are you doing today, Amy?
Today is wrapping day. I need to get stockings wrapped because pretty much that's all I need to wrap is stockings and a couple other gifts, but that's it.
Oh, so are you wrapping for your kids? You better hope they're not going to eavesdrop onto my channel.
They're both working, so I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, pretty much kids, husband, have a couple of gifts for the in-laws. That's about it today, but we did big gifts this year, so I don't have much to wrap other than the stockings. So everything in the stocking, which typically doesn't get wrapped, not everything, is getting wrapped this year.
Ah, okay. Christopher and Emma watched one of my travel time chit chats the other day and left a message, which I thought was funny. So Christopher is my nephew, so it was just really interesting. Well, our nephew, I should say. So it's just really interesting. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's weird when like people you know, like really know in real life, are watching your videos. It's just kind of funny. It kind of reminds you that, like, when you do YouTube, it's out for the world. Anybody can jump in and watch. So, hey, Holly, just want to say hello. Hello. Welcome. I think you're the first person in here today. So I plan on, right now I'm working on organizing some of my bins. I have been buying stuff and listing it. It's been selling. And I've been so busy, as some of you know, that I actually haven't had much time to kind of stay organized, and I got to really work on figuring out a way to do that. So I will be, actually so I lost my nice, pretty backgrounds. Oh, see, I don't like that. I'm going to do this. I lost my nice, pretty backgrounds because I stopped paying for StreamYard. I hadn't been using it, and I'm like, I'm not going to pay for it if I'm not really using the features. And again, I don't make money on YouTube, so I don't really want to spend money on YouTube. So I have some items that I've been selling, and I've just been throwing them in totes, and they're just all scattered around. So I actually pulled them around yesterday, and so when I've been selling something, I've been going and looking in like 10 totes. So I'm now organizing them, and I got to put the tote in my custom SKU. So that's what I do on eBay, is I put the tote number in my custom SKU. And lately I've been taking pictures and listing at night. And so there hasn't been, I don't know where anything is.
Yes, I can't wait for you to get more organized so I don't keep getting those text messages. Oh my God, I can't find this thing.
I know. Or the, hey, do you happen to have one of these on hand? Because I sold it and I can't find it.
That is the bonus of us kind of doing some of the same similar items is oh man, I oversold on this.
Right. It has, especially, I talk about my Discord group that I run, and there's times when, we're all 10 of us are running out kind of sourcing the same thing, or 11 of us now, because we just added Jeannie to the group. And all of a sudden I'll be like, oh my gosh, somehow I miscounted and I oversold this item. Does anybody else have one? And I know Michael, the Thrifting Goomba, he pops in every now and then. He is, like, last year he helped me out quite a bit. It was funny because, like, one day I helped him, and then literally the next day I was like, hey, do you have one of these? And he did. And so he helped me, and we kind of just go back and forth. Yeah, it's nice. And I know you've helped me out in the past. And actually, I think I may have even helped you once or twice.
Yes, you have.
All right, so I'm going to move you guys. So when I'm looking over here, I'm actually looking at you. I'm going to move you to the side on my other screen because I need my main screen to get some work done.
And I am going to let you guys know what I'm putting in stocking. So if you guys are like freaking out and don't have something, then maybe this will inspire you.
I know. I thought maybe you were packing some of your maple orders. So Amy owns a maple syrup business, and she has been so busy. How much has your sales increased this year?
Well, yeah, we've tripled.
Yeah, tripled her sales.
Tripled. But today we had like 4 orders going out versus the 40 to 50 that we've been having a day kind of thing. So
yeah, that's funny because Tony's like, where are your because normally I have my big IKEA bags over near the door, and he brought my car today, which I thank him so much. My husband is amazing. He brought my car today because last week he told me I was going to have to bring it for a car appointment. I have a recall on a fuel pump, and he brought it for me, and he came down to grab my mail, and I said, he's like, where's your stuff? And I'm like, oh, right here in this little tiny bag. I don't know how many I had today. I think maybe I had 8 or 9, maybe 8 to 10 on all the platforms combined. I did have to cancel an order on Poshmark because I oversold the item and I didn't realize I had cross-posted it to Poshmark. I'm really thinking about like stopping Poshmark because my sales have been so bad there. I don't know. It's not even really worth the time. And lately I feel like I'm canceling more orders than anything because I keep forgetting to take them down because I'm not even really cross-posting anything. Probably in the last like 3 weeks, I haven't cross-posted anything to Poshmark.
Well, if you're not doing a lot of sales and it takes you time to do it, then maybe that's one avenue to give up.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy enough to cross-post there using cross-list it, but it still takes the maintenance of sharing your closet and liking and sending. I sent a bunch of offers this morning while I was drinking my coffee. So I sent some offers. I sent offers and then I realized it was closet clear out day. And on Poshmark, when you do closet clear out, if you lower your price publicly, anybody who's watching, they'll get notified that you lowered your price and Poshmark will cover a shipping reduction. But when you send an offer, you cover the shipping reduction. So it's kind of, I was like, oh man. So I actually went and lowered my price and I'm hoping that they'll actually buy it if they want it instead of, hey, thank you, BB0647 for subscribing to my channel, just in case you happen to be watching right now.
Hey, Jeanette's on. Hey,
yeah,
Jeanette.
hi, Jeanette. Yeah, so Jeanette, she is the new person in the Discord.
Oh, okay, yes. Cool.
Amy doesn't know because she's been MIA in Discord lately.
Yeah, I thought I had a bolo. Thought I had a bolo yesterday, but come to find out it wasn't a bolo.
Oh, really?
I was excited. I was like, oh, finally I get to share something because I haven't been sourcing. So
I'm really glad that while I'm also editing my, like what tote stuff is in, I just found something that is not listed. So that's a good thing. I'm really glad. I cannot wait to do my inventory. It's so tedious and so time consuming and you feel like you're just getting nothing else done in your business. But it is so important to go through and make sure that you have all your stuff listed.
Amen.
Because
so far I've done work gloves, Advil PM.
Advil PM?
Yeah. I found it on clearance somewhere. This is a scrub brush for tires. I found this at Ollie's.
That's fine. Oh. Kendra told me this year, my daughter, she's like, I don't want anything from your eBay stock because you can't sell it.
I found this.
Oh, hi, Heidi.
So this was being advertised on QVC, and I'm a huge QVC shopper. And I was like, oh, that looks really good. So like when we're out in the woods sugaring, you can clip this to your backpack and then you can put your water bottle on this and not, because I keep losing my regular, Poland Springs water bottle, just the regular water bottle. And so I was like, oh, if I had this, if I have a real water bottle on this, then it can just hang off my backpack. So.
Oh, so that's cool.
I'm stoked to try this out.
What's it called?
Anyways, I didn't buy one for myself, but I bought them for the kids.
So Heidi wants to know what it's called.
This is called a Hero Clip. And And I got it on eBay. I bought them on eBay. They were
nice.
cheaper on eBay than QVC.
Isn't that so true? Like, I think I was telling you the other day, I've bought stuff before from like QVC, and then I'll go and look on eBay and it's cheaper. So, I ended up last night, I watched HSN actually, because they were doing some cooking thing. Don't watch a cooking where they're selling products when you're hungry, because you want to order everything. And I don't hardly ever watch those channels, but Amy was talking about them. So I ended up watching HSN, and my husband comes in. He's like, "Why are you watching that?" I'm like, look at these sipping broths. Don't they look really good? I just ordered them." So
do not take a sleeping pill and watch that.
Oh yeah, that's probably not good. Do you know though? So these sipping broths, it's almost like they say it's green tea infused, but they had like a tortilla soup one, like something tortilla. They had a tomato basil. So it's almost like a broth for a soup, but it's in a tea bag. And so you seep it like a tea bag and then you can drink it. And I thought that might be really good.
Wait. I thought you said sipping bra.
No.
I thought you were talking.
Don't even like that. No, sipping broth. BROTH.
Okay, broth.
Sipping broth.
Okay.
But they looked really good. And
You bought it?
I did buy it. And I went and I looked on Amazon. Well, I went to their website first, and then I went to Amazon. And because when you click to shop on their website, it brought you to Amazon. And I checked just to make sure this was going to be the best value, because I think sometimes HSN and QVC, they definitely jack up their price. And this like combo wasn't available anywhere else. Oh, I love Scrub Daddy.
Scrub Daddy. So this baby, if you guys don't have one, you need to get one, because this baby is amazing. It is hard. It stays hard in cold water. And so you can scrub your flat top stove if you have one, and it doesn't scratch it. And it gets soft in
Now I'm gonna pull it up and show you guys what I bought.
And then it's soft in hot water, and it doesn't stink like a sponge, and you can put it in the dishwasher. So this was on
you can put that in the dishwasher.
Okay. Did I already say that it was on Shark Tank?
No, but I knew it was on Shark Tank. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen. I'm going to show you guys what I bought. Oh, hold on. My screen. And hi, Charlene, I think you're probably gone. But I just want to say hello. Let's see. I think it was this one right here. Okay, so don't pay attention to her. How come when I click on this, it won't show just the product? It keeps popping in the stupid video. I don't want the video. I want the Here we go. All right, so Spicy Tortilla was the name of it.
The one you got?
No, it's like all 4 flavors. So Spicy Tortilla, Delight Faux, Tomato Basil, and Thai Lemongrass. But they're these little tea bags. Well, I was like, what the heck? I'll try it. I mean, it was $30. So it's almost $1 a tea bag. But I thought it might be good for, times when lately at nighttime, at supper time, I'm not very hungry. So I said, this might be really good for those times when I'm just not hungry and I could just sip on that. But they say it's really good for keto or if you're doing intermittent fasting.
Right.
If you're going to have, it says you can drink those if you're going to have a colonoscopy. So I thought, hey, it's good if I don't know what I have to do. I mean, I had one of those 2 years ago, so I think I'm good for a few more years.
Oh, wait. So I got these on QVC or HSN. I can't remember which one. And it came in a pack of 5. But the weird thing is that it came in a pack of 5, but it came in a box of 6. So I thought I was missing one, which is weird.
Oh, yeah, that's weird.
It's a light, right? And it's magnetic. So you can hang it on the wall, or it comes with sticky tape. And so you can just turn it whatever direction you want it to be. And it can go on auto, off, or completely on all the time.
Oh, but you can like pull it off and take it with you and then just put it back on the... That's good if you have to get up in the middle of the night. And
exactly. I have one in my breezeway right now. So when people come into my breezeway and when it's dark, it will automatically turn on.
Yeah, that would have been really good for Mom. I wonder if she would have used that. I use my cell phone, but it's nice not to have to grab the whole cell phone if I could just pull that and bring it.
Right.
Because like in the morning when I get up, it's still dark, but I don't want to turn lights on because Tony's still sleeping. So I use my cell phone to light up like my pathway and to find clothes and all that.
So these are all stocking stuffers for my future son-in-law.
Oh, there you go.
So he gets household stuff too, not just fun stuff for him.
Yeah, I gave, there was some things that I gave Kendra and Eric, and I just, I put Kendra and Eric on some of them, but there was, like, I bought him he doesn't watch, so I bought him an air fryer, and, and I put that directly just for him because he does all the cooking in the house. And Kendra said that's what he wanted.
I used my rotisserie on my air fryer the other day and did a prime rib. It came out phenomenal.
Did it? Well, that's because you have a really expensive air fryer.
Oh, not really.
Like $40 ones.
This was only $100 on QVC.
I hardly ever use my air fryer. What brand is yours? Because my mother-in-law bought one.
Power XL.
Oh yeah, but the brand is Power. That's the name of the brand.
I believe so.
Oh, so it's not like, because she bought Emerald Lagasse, and then there's like the Ninja Foodie or something.
Oh yeah, no.
That's similar to like that. Actually, we were watching because she had bought the Emerald one and hadn't got it in yet, so she was over visiting. This was like the summer, and I was put on YouTube on the TV so I could show her what her new air fryer is going to do, because she had no idea. And we found a YouTube video where it was comparing the two, the Foodie, the Ninja Foodie, and the Emerald Lagasse one. And the Ninja one, like, far was so much better. It cooked, like, he had them side by side and he cooked different things in them. And the Ninja cooked it so much faster, and it was like either crispier, and it was just really, it was a big difference. So if you're in the market for one, at least those two, like yours, I don't know. I'd have to look at reviews for that. I keep looking in case Michelle, if she comes in, I invited her. So in case she comes, I need to click on and add her. And
I don't bluegrass thrift. I don't know the answer to that, but I did see at one point in time they had, like, if you kind of an influencer kind of thing where you could put a link up and people could shop from your link and you get credit for it. And I did one time throw something out on my Facebook page, and I said, I love Beekman 1802, and so I threw up their soap as saying that this is great, soap. And then it didn't give the sale price. It gave the regular price. So I was like, I don't think I'm going to do that again.
Yeah, I don't know if they have a second store where they sell returns. I have seen there's like some liquidators websites where I've seen QVC and HSN items on those websites. So I don't know if that's maybe the only place you can get them, is if you went through a liquidator.
Right now I could send back my air fryer if I wanted to till the end of January. So you can use it. And I questioned actually sending it back because
use it for the holidays and then return it. I feel so bad. I'm so worried about how many returns I'm going to get. I've already got one where somebody ordered 49 days ago, and they opened a return on Amazon saying that they bought it by mistake. And I'm like, but it took you 49 days to realize you bought that by mistake. Like, it kept it from being sold to other people through the whole holiday shopping season. It was a sweatshirt. So I'm just, thankfully it'll, it's something that'll sell, not year round because it's a sweatshirt, but it'll sell when I get it back. Hopefully they didn't like damage it or anything.
Right.
Good morning, Sherry. Do you see that, Sherry Robertson?
Oh my gosh.
I know. Chris. I told her last time I have a sister, Sherry Robinson. And so when she pops in, I always think it's Sherry, our sister.
And Jay is in here. Hi, Jay.
Oh, yes, Jay Marie. Hello, hello. So I am, Amy is wrapping presents for her stocking stuffers. And I am working on some organization in my totes. I have to go in and edit my custom label and put stuff in that. So that's what I'm doing. I'm grabbing items from my totes that are right here. And I am editing the custom label. And you guys are over here. So when I look this way, because that's where I have to look to see and read.
So this is an outdoor lighted 25-foot extension cord that I bought 3 of them.
How big is your stocking? If that fits in the stocking.
Yeah, it's just going to be underneath.
Oh, okay. I'm like, that's a huge stocking. That would pull it right off of my... That happened last year. I put something in a stocking and it was too heavy and it like fell.
So this is going underneath the stocking, but it that way if the stocking, well, no, the stocking's going to be pretty full. But I paid like $2 for this thing.
Well, that's a good deal.
That is a good deal. And then
I like doing stockings.
Here's something I always try to do too. I do even though it's kids sport, but I always do I try to do at the end of the year when this stuff goes on clearance, sunscreen. I'm like, I swear to God, I have dementia. What is this stuff? It's not deodorant. No, not getting a sunburn under there. So anyways, yeah, so this is I like to put this in their stockings, especially since it's dated 2023.
I was going to say 2020. So I'm trying to clear out my stuff that I had to pull off from eBay. Although I sell expired stuff on eBay. So yes, Amy is my sister. And guess what her daughter's name is?
Who?
I'm asking Junk Trader to guess what your daughter's name is.
Oh. Should she know this? Yes. Michael, this is where that's where I got my sunscreen.
So I'm pretty sure that her name is the same as your daughter's name. If I remember right, I'm really bad at names, so I've said that a bazillion times. But her name's Summer. I think, no, it's not Tamara. It's Summer. Isn't your name Summer? Junk Trader? I'm pretty sure it is, but what do I know? And hi, SRG. Oh, we got some testosterone in the house.
Woo, woo.
And we got some Michael. Hey, Michael, did you find me a vinyl backdrop yet? A white one? 5x7, please.
5x7? 5 feet?
Yeah, 5 feet by 7, so I can hang it back there.
Like 5x7. I'm like,
oh, your name's Anissa. I'm sorry. There's somebody that comes in here is Summer. Sorry about that. My cheat sheet fell behind my desk. Oh, yeah, because what did I say? I said Charlene today, but I think her name might be Carlene. I was at least close. Oh, Anissa. I messed up. Sorry about that. So I guess your name is not the same as her daughter's name.
Like my wrapping paper?
Hey, can you guys hear me okay? I just realized my microphone's like way over there. I had to move it out of the way. Oh, that is nice wrapping paper.
I actually paid full price for it. I was like, ooh, that would be really good for the guys. Got a bunch of hunters in my family.
I used wrapping paper I bought on clearance last year.
Yeah, well, I have a lot of that too.
All right, I can't find this item on my store. I'm so glad I'm doing this. Now that's the second item that I think oh, wait a minute. That's because it's not what I think it is. I put the wrong keyword in. Merry Christmas, hey, Eric. Hey, Pat D's. I'm not sure I've ever seen you in my chat. Welcome, welcome.
Howdy.
Oh, you hear me good, Anissa. See, they got Thank you, because I reset up my studio here, and I don't know, wasn't right, but I struggle with the whole like all the pieces that it takes to do YouTube.
In your studio.
In my studio here.
In your studio.
Did I say studio? I'm crazy. Whatever. Just making fun of me. But at least I'm not wrapping presents in a commercial kitchen. Although you got a great
this is the perfect place. I got this huge 8-foot stainless steel table to use.
Oh my gosh, I was watching Adventures with Victoria this morning, and she was doing she was singing Christmas songs with Argyle, also known as Robin, and Argyle Sock, and they were so nice. And then somebody requested that she sing Amazing Grace. Oh my gosh, I sat here, I was like crying so hard. Her voice is so beautiful.
I sing Amazing Grace with all of my patients that pass away.
Oh, do you? Oh my gosh, I couldn't. Yep. Oh.
I don't know what inspired me to do it, but I always lift up the window. And then one day I just happened to be like washing the lady up and just started singing Amazing Grace to her. And the family was in the other room, and it was pretty low key. And she basically was, the family said, "How did you know that was my mom's favorite song?" They were crying.
Oh my God. I would have been crying.
And I was like,
cry just thinking about it.
No. And so after that one time that I just happened to do it, I started doing it all the time.
Oh my God.
And I've had nothing but positive feedback.
That is so sweet. Amy is also a nurse for hospice. So she wears like 50 hats. She's got so many jobs. And she got into reselling this year on top of everything else she does.
Yeah. Good time to jump in.
I want to say hi to the Lassen man. I saw you pop in, but sorry I didn't click and say hello yet. Hopefully I haven't missed anybody else that's come in. But yeah, so I was just crying so much, but I said, you know what? They sang, so I thought, hey, if we get to a point where we can't come up to what to talk about, we can sing Christmas songs. Because Amy is the queen of karaoke. If it's a song by the Dixie Chicks, and it's called Goodbye Earl.
Yeah, we kind of like to act that one out.
Speaking of Goodbye Earl,
wait, before I wrap it, this is my bottle juicer, 40 cents from Walmart. Yeah. My future son-in-law is getting this one.
I was telling you how my daughter's like, I don't want any of your stuff from your eBay stuff or whatever. And I'm like, oh, okay. Because she had asked also for a cordless leaf blower. And I thought, oh, it must be you don't want that cordless leaf blower then. Because literally, I like on Amazon, I'll sell stuff like that. That's part of my reselling stock. I'm like, there's so many misconceptions about, like, my family just does not understand what I do. I think I just found another item that is not listed. And I wonder if that's listed. I think that's listed on Amazon, and I had not cross-posted it yet. Yeah, Earl's got to go. Oh yeah, we sing it with our other sister, and we act it out. Every year at the family reunion, there's always singing. My cousin Marty is a great singer, country singer. He's really good.
Yeah, do you remember he was supposed to be on that television show?
Which one? Like the Next Country Star or something?
Yeah, something like that.
No.
For some reason he didn't go.
He should have. It's too bad. Now it's hard because as you get older, it's because he's probably in his 60s or early 60s, I think now. Maybe 60?
Oh my God, is he that old? I'm the youngest of all of them.
I think he is. I don't know. I think he has like a year left to work. But he works for the government, and you can retire early with the government. So.
This is one of my son's big gifts. He's getting Apple EarPods.
Wow, that's nice. It's a nice gift.
I think he's been hinting at him, so I'm assuming he'll like it.
Yeah, my kids thought eBay was all used. Yeah, most people do, and it's funny because Kendra goes, "Yeah, like last year you gave Eric and I both one of those dolls," and I'm like, "What are you talking about?" She goes, "You know those dolls that go in pencils or your finger and stuff?" And I said, "Oh, what were they? They were the fingerlings." I said, "I never gave one to Eric. That was 3 years ago. We still lived in Vermont, or maybe 4 years ago." We still lived in Vermont, and all I know is that I had a lot of them and sold a lot on Facebook Marketplace. But I thought the kids would definitely thought they would enjoy playing with it, even though they're older. They were like in their 20s, but I just thought they're kind of cute. Why not?
Did you get AJ a fidget spinner?
No, I did not get him a fidget spinner. Back when they were popular, you mean?
Yes.
No, but I could probably get one now for pretty cheap.
You think? I bet you people have thousands of them in their basement.
Probably. All right, I think I'm all done this tote. The problem now, this tote is really heavy. So what's everybody working on? Are you guys working? Are you I know Holly, you closed your store down and you're reorganizing. How's that going? When I get done this, I'm working on my accounting. I've been trying to catch up. I've done a really good job in the last couple, few days. I've just here and there been doing a little bit. All right, I got one more tote.
Is it going to be really, really bad when I don't have any other wrapping paper other than this? I mean, I have more. I can use it. I'm just really that lazy right now.
Okay, let's see.
So I just got a text from my husband. Anything special you want in your stocking? But we're not willing to buy for yourself?
Say no. I buy anything I ever want.
Why do you think our credit card bill was $12,000?
I know. I got a $7,000, almost $8,000 payout from Amazon coming this week. I've been I don't know. I'm at the age now and financially secure enough where if I want something, I just go buy it. I always tell my kids when they ask me, "What do you want?" I'm like, "You can't afford what I want because what I want is above my pay of spending on myself."
I'm going to tell them I want the perfume that I want from Victoria's Secret.
There you go. All right, I need to run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. Called Bombshell. He's not going to be able to get it. But I did hint to my daughter that I wanted it, and she said she had some that she wasn't using. So yesterday she came to the house, and she's like, "Don't look in Dad's closet because I'm putting something there for you." So, okay. So, I believe this is, so we got one of, I don't know if you guys have one of these, but if you have an iPhone, this is an Apple battery. It's kind of like rubberish, but it's an external battery, so it keeps your phone pretty charged up for the day. And I got one for Logan for Christmas. I honestly don't know. This doesn't even look like it's opened. So I better check to make sure what it is. I think that's what it is. So, yesterday my other sister and I went to Walmart and we were looking. She literally brought her kids' stockings into Walmart to fill them because they had basically wanted money this year. They're all struggling a little bit. So, oh my Gosh, why is this so hard to get into? And so I didn't know if you guys have any good stocking ideas to give other people, because that does seem to be, I mean, I do it throughout the year. So I always pick up these little things throughout the year to put in their stockings. I didn't know if you guys had any good suggestions. Oh my goodness, my email keeps popping up. Stop. Shipping. Countess April is shipping. I'm taking pics of new items, went through all listings I took down. Yeah, you're using your bed for, oh my goodness gracious. I don't think this has been opened.
Ollie did that last year, Holly. Like the whole month of March took me going through everything. And I didn't take my stuff down, though, while I went through it.
Exactly what it is.
I'm hoping to be able to do it this year. My plan is to probably starting next week. I'm going to go through every single bin.
Yeah. I need to stop shopping and go list what I have on eBay. Is what I
Oh, yes. You do.
Because that upstairs bathroom is cutting that darn thing right off. Stop fighting with it. Woo! I'm hot fighting with that darn lip. So today I went to FedEx. So this morning I decided, I work answer phone for the state of Vermont and one office in New Hampshire for our company for hospice. And I'm basically their triage nurse manager at night. And then, so this morning I decided I was going to risk it. And I went out and I had brought a colleague of mine who just had a baby, a Christmas gift that I had made for everybody. I made chicken and rice soup for everybody with a very cool lock and lock system from QVC and a cool gift bag. And it was very cool. I was really excited when. Should I
put a disclaimer that this show is not sponsored by QVC?
Just call me Aunt Connie. Mom says, "Are you sure you're not your aunt's daughter?"
I don't know. Ask Aunt Connie. Was she? Well, wait a minute.
I went to FedEx this morning. Thinking I would just drop off the package. Somebody paid $44 in shipping for a pound of candy. She said her dad just got out of the hospital, and for the last 62 years, he's always given his wife maple candy at Christmas. And he just got out of the hospital. So she paid $44 in shipping to get it there by Christmas Eve. So I'm praying. So I go to FedEx, and FedEx isn't even open till 10.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like, oh my goodness. So I call the number on the door. And so I ended up bringing it to Walgreens, and they don't pick it up until 4 o'clock. But I was hoping to get it in the system before 4 o'clock.
Yeah, but even 4, like it'll still, even if they pick it up at 4, it'll still get through the system like in the evening.
Right.
They pick up, my Walgreens picks up at between 11:30 and 12. So I have to usually get there pretty quickly, which I brought, today's Tuesday. I brought a box there yesterday. Somebody bought that Cricket and sent it off. Oh, which reminds me, I need to change the weight on my listing because wasn't that like 11 pounds or something. It was really heavy. Yeah, it was definitely more heavy than what it said on the listing, and they pay shipping. So I covered the rest because I had a good $100 profit in it.
Yeah. So when I got my Christmas cards this year.
Okay, so that's that.
They had these for like hardly anything. So I put all of Logan's senior pictures in an album in a book.
Oh, that's nice. All right, so now I think I got everything done, but see, I came across one that I don't have in any of these.
He's not a senior though, which is kind of funny, but it's just a year late. No biggie.
All right, I think I'm going to end this listing. I'll have to pay 10 cents if I list it again because I didn't see it in my pile. All right, so that is done. I got one more pile of stuff.
Good. Load on.
One more pile to do. Oh, it was heavy. All right, back to eBay. So I put in all of my, I was telling you yesterday, I did, and to everybody in the chat, I did all of my sales for the year up until the end of November. And across all platforms, I've sold $173,000. Yeah, it's not going to be so good when I do my taxes, though. I do now have to put in all my expenses, and the big thing is going to be cost of goods. So I was thinking about working on that today, too. But then I do need to run and figure out how many of those Christmas ornaments I sold so I can see how much I need to pay Mom. And I got to figure out how much.
I wish you could sort, like, just by the custom SKUs.
Well, I can sort by just putting in 2020 ornament. And it will come up with
I
all of
wasn't
them.
talking about the ornament. I was just talking in general, like on the platforms.
Well, you can sort it by it, but you can't search it.
Like be able to add up the columns.
Oh. So when I do my inventory, I sort by the custom SKU because it's going to give me A first. And that way I'll pull out tote A and then I'll be able to see right away what's in tote A. And then I pull out, then it'll go A1, A2, A3. So it's not really in order as I have it on the shelf, but it works good. Last year I printed it and I just made a check mark next to it. It's also a good time because like what Holly's doing right now, I was able to kind of take a look at the listing and say, geez, I really should update that photo. And since I have the bin right here, I could take it out. I have my area set up. I can quickly take a photo and update the photo because some of my photos were like really old and they didn't look so good. Oh, my husband's back, so my car must be done. So I updated that, and last year I switched everything to free shipping. Well, majority of stuff to free shipping. So I was able to kind of edit that. So that's why it took me like the whole month to do all of these totes, was because I had like pretty much every listing I was editing and changing it to free shipping. It was a lot of work, but I think it was really worth it. I felt so good when it was done. And then Amazon FBM came into play in April, and it just threw everything into a mess. So I enjoyed it for about 2 weeks. And then FBM, and I just have not been able to, I just haven't taken the time to figure out my organization for FBM needs to be different than what it is now. Because it used to be just one tote, A3 was FBM. And now I have like, 15 totes. And they're not numbered. Like, it's just crazy.
So this is a passport case. This represents hope that we can go.
Hope that we can use our passports.
That needs a passport soon. This was $4.99.
Did you get that at TJ Maxx?
No, I got this at Sierra Trading Post, I think.
Oh, okay. I bought one at where is mine? I think it's right over here, actually. I don't know what I did with it. I bought one at TJ Maxx. I used it when we went on their cruise last January. Can you believe it's been almost a year since we've gone?
Kevin wants to know if I need anything at Home Depot for my stocking. Can anybody
Home Depot
make suggestions? Because we have a planer that we have to pick up for Logan for Christmas. So.
Oh, okay. I'm like, really? He's doing your stocking shopping at Home Depot?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's funny.
I'll say bring home a painter for the breezeway.
So this is what I do. I print, I use my 4x6 thing and print these labels and put them on my thing.
And I write them on a piece of paper, take a tape, and plop them on.
And so I normally would only put it on one side. Hold on, I lost my StreamYard. Here we go. I usually only put it on one side, but these I'm not going to be putting up on my shelf. So I decided I'm going to put it on both because as I pick them up and move them, because these are going to be on the floor for right now because I have no space for them. So I'm putting a number on both sides of the tote, depending on where they end up. And I'm doing it because I also just got a new box of 4x6 labels in. I was getting so low. I'm on my last roll.
Oh, I got this thing for Logan. It's where did I get this? Oh, I was at Kittery Trading Post. I saw this thing. It's a 6-in-1 multi-tool pen. I can't remember what it had.
I went away there for a minute.
They must have had a display.
Internet issues.
What's that?
Oh, I said I went away there for a minute. I hope I'm not going to have internet issues.
Oh, gotcha.
Am I having it now? Am I frozen?
You keep going kind of slow.
Maybe it's because I am slow.
I don't know what this has on it, but my son is going into carpentry and stuff, and so it's a 6-in-1 multi-tool pen. It's called Scribe. But they must have had, at Kittery Trading Post, they must have had a display of what it did, because I would have definitely not just bought it based on just this. So, no idea. No idea what I'm wrapping.
Yeah. Did y'all hear her or did she freeze too? She froze on my end for a minute. So hopefully your stream is still okay, even if mine is kind of being wonky here for a minute. Welcome to living in the world of Neverland and horrible internet. And no options except for satellite would be the other option. There's only one provider of internet here.
Bluegrass says, I got a new working table with wheels last week. It's great to have the extra table space. Oh, I betcha. I betcha. I bet you it is. I love doing my Christmas wrapping down here. Sadly, there's not enough room to invite anybody to come wrap with you.
All right, I gotta go.
I take the whole table.
All right, I'm going to combine this tote in with this tote. Because that's what hopefully will work.
Tamara and I used to do a lot of singing together in our car that didn't have a radio. Way back when.
Yeah, can you imagine there was a time when you bought a car, it was optional whether or not you wanted a radio? I couldn't afford a radio. I said, no radio.
Hey, here's the wheel scrubber.
What is it? Oh, wheel scrubber?
Yeah. $1.99.
I don't think I got room to combine these. I was hoping to combine this, but I don't think I can. My ornaments, my Hallmark Groot ornaments did not sell this year.
I have one Mandalorian ornament still left.
Oh, you do? I sold all my Mandalorian for like good dollars too.
Yeah, no.
What do you have? Is it for Mandalorian or is it Grogu?
It's the child. And you know what's so funny is that I was selling it and I was selling them. I must have gotten the buy box. And then all of a sudden And then all of a sudden, I don't know, like I had one left, and then all of a sudden they said I can't sell it. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. I probably should be selling Star Wars.
Yeah, and that's what's weird. Like things like that sell so fast on Amazon, but you put it on eBay and it just sits.
Yeah,
I was watching
it's been sitting there.
Yeah, I was listening to Scott. Oh, I see Michelle down here. I was listening to Scott, the bearded picker, this morning on his show, and he was talking about that, how things sell so much faster on Amazon than they sell on eBay, which is just, I mean, it does. It's like crazy how much things can sell faster. Hey, good morning, Michelle.
Good morning, everybody.
Hi, Michelle.
How are you, ladies? Hello, chat. Happy
Tuesday. I think when you're on, Michelle, I like it because there's somebody who has a worse internet than me.
Yes, but I'm on the better of the two computers, so hopefully I won't be too bad.
And it's funny how like you must have like soft lights in your house, like because like your background's so like yellowish, where we're like white. But I have like LED lights down here now.
I have a regular old school fluorescent bulb in. The photo area to my left is across from the big window, which I have to cover now because there's so much light that comes in. I get really super faded, so it's kind of blocked until I take pictures. So it's not been transformed into a photoable room.
Well, I don't know if you remember, like probably like 2 months ago when we were on, and Tommy Bernard had come in, and he was kind of giving us some pointers on taking pictures. Right. I moved my desk or my photo table and stuff over here, and I changed the light bulb here. Well. Right. I turn off all the lights except for the lights going onto the table because it was creating like shadows and stuff. And so now it's dark all around me except for those lights. And that has really made a big difference. Now I didn't put blinds on my windows. And I don't use the app he shared with me because it was saving it in a weird format. So that was kind of wasting money. I just used my normal iPhone camera.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely has worked better for me doing it that way.
I want to give you a shout out on that Canva because I really have been using that. It really
have you?
Yeah, I've been able to fix a lot of photos that I had before. I still haven't overcome, at least at home, I haven't overcome I'm going to start taking more pictures on my cell phone, but I like having the photos on my computer. So if I need to do something, then I have them. So I'm still tinkering with that way, but Canva has turned out to be like a godsend.
Oh, good. That's nice.
Yeah.
That's nice. I'm glad that you're able to use that. And hey,
Christy. I think for this room, I want to get a ring light. So I just need to get one.
Yeah, I kicked myself because they had them on sale for like early Black Friday sales at Walmart. Mm-hmm. I think they were $10, and I didn't get it. And I just kicked myself for not getting one. And I now also kick myself for not buying. They had a printer that was a really good deal because I bought the Cricut machine for myself. I've been selling some, but I also decided to keep one. And I'm like, oh, all I have is a black and white printer, and there's some things I want to do. I want to make some stickers for my planner, but I have to print it in color first. And I'm like, oh, and I got to get a color printer.
Yeah, my printer is just regular black and white. In my office, I have a color one. I don't really use color very often, but yeah, having the right tools and having the right setup. I turned my light off. Did that help? I'm not as yellow.
Oh yeah, you're not as yellow.
So that's okay.
Okay.
Well, I woke up to some likers on stuff, and I put out some offers, and I made a sale on a Chinese chess game. So I thought that was pretty cool.
Nice.
Oh, so I take pictures on my phone, and then I do the same thing. I'll take my USB and I upload them to a folder called, like right now it's December 2020. And then I just sit at night while watching TV, and I'll be listing and yeah, kind of multitask. It's funny because my husband, he came in and I don't know, like maybe 5 or something. And I was upstairs. I went up, I think, at 4 yesterday. And he says, how late you working tonight? And I said, I don't know, 9:30, 10. Like, it's pretty much I work right up until I go to sleep. Because I multitask while I'm watching TV. I can never just sit and watch TV. I'm researching or doing something. And he's like, oh, he wanted to talk some Jeep stuff. And I said, oh, well, I can stop working. I mean, I'm just listing. I can, as long as I've listed like a few to keep the algorithm going, I don't need to list 10 or 20. Even if I've just listed 2, I'm good with that. So we stopped and I ended up doing that, talked Jeep stuff for a couple hours until my mother called and saved me because I was really getting tired of talking about it. Planning a trip for next year to Colorado next summer.
It's those things we do for our mates, you know. We
know.
get to talk those
and I love our Jeep trips, but he wants to go on this thing called Black Bear Pass. And if anybody has time and you want to Google Black Bear Pass on YouTube and watch videos of Jeeps going down these trails, they are, I'm really nervous. There's no guardrails. And your Jeep literally fits right down the trail. And you have to, they call switchbacks, and you have to do like 3-4 point turns to go around to go down the next one. And there's a video that somebody put out this year where they were driving and they had their dash camera on while they're driving, which I'm going to videotape ours. And a Jeep came tumbling down the side of the mountain in front of them. Oh like goodness. You cannot take your eye off the road. You can't pause for a second of anything. You 100% got to be right on it, or there goes your life. I'm so nervous.
That's like driving up to Mount Washington.
Yeah, this is worse than Mount Washington.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I thought I was
I'm gonna see if I can find a video.
Scared driving up the road to Mount Washington that
I cried going up.
When a car was coming down and my 18-year-old son was driving because we figured let's give him that experience. Yeah. I was in the front seat and he handled the situation with he was amazing. But I didn't expect him to handle it that way, right? So I was like, when he did it all right, and I was like, I just like had that sense of relief that I didn't just die. And I couldn't control my emotions, and I just started bawling my eyes out. It was funny.
That was me. It was really bad. Okay, so I'm going to share a video with you so you can see. This is what the thing looks like. So hold on. I got to figure out. Share screen. Application window. You're not going to be able to hear it because I'm not going to play the sound, but I'm going to show you it. So this is Black Bear Pass. Hey, let me see if I do this. Oh, yeah, that's even better. Look at that. Okay. So just watch. Look at, there's no guardrail. Oh my God, I'm so nervous.
Oh my God, it reminds me of that that show that Kevin and Logan used to watch, that ice show.
This is crazy. And there's no, like, you get stuck, there's no turning around. Like, you gotta keep going. And they say, like, if a tree falls, you're stuck there for like a long time before help has to come from the other way to take care of it and stuff. But see these, watch this turn.
It looks like it looks like you could have like a rock slide at any moment.
Oh yeah. Well, you'll see like avalanches and stuff. It's only open July and August. It's closed the rest of the year. See, you can't go around the corner without pulling up to the edge, backing up, and pulling up to the edge again, and backing up like it's a multi-point turn.
Wow.
Yeah. And you know my husband, he will push it to the, like, he'll go right to the edge. And I'm always telling him, like when we went up Mount Washington, I said, do you realize that sometimes the edge will cave in? So you don't be driving right along the edge. All right, so keep watching because you're going to see something. Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous. And he's afraid of heights and I'm afraid of heights. They say it's something that you'll never forget if you do this. Like,
just make sure your insurance is fully up to date.
Edge, at least for me on the passenger side, like I got the dirt right there right now, but it's not always like that. Oh my God, I'm so nervous. I'm not going to do well with this at all.
My God.
Hopefully everybody is watching. They look how narrow it is. Like, and there's nothing.
Oh my God.
So if you take your eyes off the road for a second, look at that.
Oh!
Did you see it?
Camera!
Look at this. Somebody up on the road that we started off showing the video on. Yeah. Look at that. And thankfully, the person in the Jeep got thrown out of the Jeep right off. So they did not go all the way down. So I'm assuming they probably didn't have their seatbelt on, which thank God they didn't. Because if they had their seatbelt on, they would have been tumbling in their Jeep that whole time down there.
Oh my God, Tamara.
I
you know, there's really, I don't know.
That's why I'm like, I'm telling you, I cried going up. All right, let me stop sharing. I cried going up Mount Washington because he hugged the edge. He did it on purpose. It drove me crazy. And then when we went cross country to California, because we went Route 66 the whole way. So we didn't take the interstate. And there was a period of time when we went from Arizona into California, and we had to go like a trail almost like this, a road where there was no guardrails. And I remember being so nervous. Like I had to turn and look towards him the whole time. Like I couldn't even look that way because it makes me so nervous. And this is almost like, I guess, he says it takes about a half a day to go through this. I'm really nervous.
Oh my God.
Really,
listen, Leo's balls are on fire. Leo's balls are on fire.
What? Oh my gosh.
Balls are like 2 lumps of coals at this point. I was going to offer to blow on them for you, but you know.
Oh my goodness. Hey, that's the first time I've had somebody come to my channel like that. I feel so privileged right now. Okay.
Did they come and leave?
I just blocked them.
Oh.
That was my first blocking. I'm so excited. I feel so special.
Special, all right.
Well, that means that somebody's algorithm pointed to my channel. And I'll take that anytime. Okay. So, yeah. Oh, my gosh. I'm so nervous about that trip. Nobody commented. Y'all didn't say, like, I would never go down that road. Or would you?
I would not do that. I don't.
Yeah, I was just thinking. That's crazy for you to even think about going. I would let Tony go and make sure his insurance is paid up.
Yeah, I'm pretty nervous about it. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'll end up going because that's just what I'll do, but I'm going to be nervous and I will be videotaping and I'll probably just use the videotape to kind of take my mind off from what's going on. But yeah. It'll be different. That's for sure. It'll be good for our YouTube channel.
So another shameless plug of a company that we just bought from that I love their packaging. Okay.
P4.
So we got whoopie pies from Wicked Whoopie in Maine.
Aww.
And I loved their packaging. I thought it was awesome. And the whoopie pies are gone, but they had this on the front. So this was covering the whoopie pies. And then when you picked it up, it had that. I thought that was awesome. I love their packaging. And the whoopie pies were phenomenal. You can get them through LL Bean. LL Bean is much smaller. Hey, Tamara, are you there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't see you.
I just made you big.
Oh, okay.
If you were showing something, it's just easier for people to see when you're big.
Gotcha. So, anyways, I would highly, highly recommend them. LL Bean has the small ones, but you can go to wickedwhoopie.com and buy them. Oh, but I'm using their box for a gift.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, it makes it for a nice gift, that box. Oh, I just found something else that's not listed. What the heck? I feel like I had it listed at one time.
And in true fashion, I am another Maine company, LL Bean.
I'm assuming you're not doing stockings anymore.
This is from my in-law, my mother-in-law.
Oh, damn it, awaiting payment. No, not awaiting payment. I want to know. I'm hoping I sold one of these and I can just relist it. Because I feel like I had one of these already. Maybe I sold it on another platform. Now I gotta find it. Orders completed. So what are you listing today, Michelle? Anything exciting?
Well, I like you guys are knowing some of my older stuff. Some things I just direct to Mercari long ago. Stuff that hasn't sold, I'm fixing the photos and maybe revising the listing and getting some things up on Poshmark. So I'm just keeping that train rolling. So nothing super exciting, but I have done some Christmas ornaments. I did some portfolios. I did some photo albums. Just trying to focus on partly to get those shelving or more organized. And I'm still kind of working on getting my office reconfigured. I just have a ton of
that
inventory.
time of year. It's that time of year, though, when we're kind of like, all right, it's the end of the year. Plus, right now, things are slowing down a little bit, so it gives you time to catch up, especially from this hectic quarter four, and just kind of reevaluate.
And people are buying, for me, they're buying weird stuff. Like all of their Christmas shopping is done. You know, I don't perceive that a Chinese chess set is a Christmas gift, but maybe.
Could be.
Yeah, it could be. But it's just, you know, I'm appreciating this quiet, slower time.
Yes, me too. I was nice today. I mean, because even Tony, he's like, I didn't hear the tape gun going. He must hear it when he's sleeping in bed. And I'm like, no, I didn't use the tape gun much. Most of the stuff was poly bagged. And I'm like, that's why I said, I'm like, this is all I have today. Like the 10 items or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is nice. It's nice. And there was times the last 2 months that I was like, can I just have a really slow day? Like I wanted the sales, but I wanted to not work for just a day. I was so busy. It's just nice to kind of slow down a little bit.
It is a blessing and a curse when you have that many packages.
Yeah, it is.
If it were me, I'd freak out. I'm not used to that sales velocity.
Yeah, this year was really, really busy for me. I mean, my eBay is usually like between 2,000 and 3,000 in a month, because I usually focus a lot on eBay. I mean, on Amazon. And let's see what it was this year. or this month. I think I'm at like 7,800.
Like the wrapping paper.
That's not bad.
Oh, 7,500 right now for the last 31 days. I think it was 7,800 yesterday, so I think I must have had a high sales day 31 days ago that it dropped off.
We hit.
That's really good for me because I'm usually not that high.
Back in, let me find out.
Your order has been completed. Yay! I sold one of those Elf on a Shelf pancake dog things. That's what I sold on Poshmark and had to cancel today.
Uh-oh.
I did not like that. But the one I sold on Mercari has reached its destination. And my mother-in-law just sent me an audio message. That's really odd. I don't think she's ever done that before.
At the end of June, we had made 926 pounds of candy. And the end of November, we had made, well, it was like the end of November that we hit 2,000 pounds of candy. And then we're at 2,578 today.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a lot.
It's a lot.
So I think I just found something else that's not listed.
Good thing you're doing that, Tam.
I know. I don't understand how they didn't get listed. Because these are items that I picked up recently. Yeah. Good thing this is well, this is a good January item, so I gotta
Look
get
what I have with my tags. This looks orange on here, but it's really red.
Yeah, it's not there either.
The ribbon.
What is that?
Yarn. This yarn stuff that's fluffy like yarn. Oh my God.
What are you doing with it?
I have no idea. I don't even know where it came from.
Oh.
It's not anything I bought.
How come I blocked somebody and we haven't had any chat since I blocked somebody? Can someone just type something in the chat to make sure I didn't?
April wrote, "I'm tempted."
Yeah, that was a while ago. It's been like 9 minutes.
How many people are in?
12. Oh, so my mother-in-law, I went to Verizon and they could not fix it. So I got her an Apple Watch for Christmas. My mother-in-law. Because she fell, sometime this summer, I think it was, and she couldn't get up. And my father-in-law couldn't get her up. So they had to call the rescue squad to help get her up. And I said, because my father-in-law's been coming over here a lot and she's been home by herself. And I said, if you ever go somewhere and you don't have your phone with you and you fall, what are you going to do? No one's going to be there for you to yell to. So, all right. Oh, Anissa says I'm here. Good. Thank you for saying something so I can know that's working. So so I got her that because it has the fall detection and she set it up on her own. And I told her, we'll get together on Facebook Messenger video and we'll set it up or FaceTime or whatever. And she said she did it on her own, but then yesterday she texted me and said that her phone is not ringing. She cannot get incoming or outgoing phone calls. So she went to Verizon to see if they could fix it, and they can't. That's really weird. I guess I'll have to YouTube it and see what the issue might be. I told her I've never owned one, so I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the thing that...
So Apple's done very well for our family this year.
Yeah, because we bought our mother one, too.
And I bought Logan those AirPod Pros and a charging case for his phone.
Yeah, oh, did you buy an Apple case?
Yes.
Wow.
Those are by far the best thing I've invested in.
I've had a case before, but it wasn't Apple brand. Okay.
I like it because this is it, and it's the external battery, but it's got that rubber texture to it. So if you put it on your dashboard.
Okay, I'll put that over there because I got to take pictures of that stuff later because it was not listed, which, yeah, got to get that listed. Okay, so where should I put, I wonder if I put this Guardians of the Galaxy ornament on eBay. I don't think I did. I think it was just Amazon. Oh, no, I did have it on eBay. All right, so let's put it in a tote. Where should we put you? Let's put you in B6. And then let's go hope that there's room in B6. Yeah, I'm really looking forward. I'm looking forward to consolidating some of my totes because some of them are only half full or even less than that. And so last time I also consolidated. So if I consolidate, it'll free up space. And I'm hoping I can free up one whole section so I can, I got some like death pile stuff that's been death pile for a while. I've been focusing just on the new stuff I've been buying and not listing my used stuff. But now that the holidays are over, I can get some of my used items listed. Okay. Oh, let me find this one. Oh, I love my Apple battery. Those Apple battery packs are really expensive. I remember looking for one.
They're not any more expensive than, I mean, I paid $100 for it.
Oh, did you? I just got an order.
When you think that you don't have to sit, you don't have to be stuck on a, with a charger all the time. Yes, I agree with you. I love mine. Excellent investment.
Guess I'll put it in P3. So the only thing is when I mute my phone when I'm on YouTube, I don't get to hear my cha-chings, and I just had a sale. All right, let's see. Let's fix you. So I got room for you. So the Senate yesterday, they voted to do the stimulus. I'm hoping that people that don't really need the stimulus money for bills will turn to eBay and Amazon and will buy stuff from me.
Yep.
Which I'm like, $600 isn't going to really do much for people who are 8 months behind on their rent.
Our state put a moratorium on evictions.
Yeah, us too. So that's why. So when I go to visit my mother, one of the roads leading to her house, there's five or six for sale signs, one right after another. And my mother says, well, a lot of people they rent. A lot of people will buy these and rent them out. And so I think it's a landlord that hasn't gotten paid in 8-9 months and is just selling his property.
The house directly across the street from me, the investor called me, asked if I was interested in selling my house. I said, thank you for the opportunity. And their house next to them is kind of abandoned. It has a story, but it's basically abandoned. And we were talking, he asked if he should go over there. And I said, well, it wouldn't be a bad idea. He was going to padlock because I guess homeless people had gotten in. I don't live in a bad neighborhood, but that's the blight of our reality. And so he also said he already had sold the house he's invested in. So I'm curious. I'm sure there's a number of people that are going through, investors that are flipping houses.
Yeah,
Would
if
be
you
the
can,
time.
but the problem is whoever buys those houses, those tenants, so you can't evict the tenants that are in there. So you're buying a house knowing that you're not going to get paid by the people who are currently living there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wouldn't buy it if I was in the market of buying real estate to be a landlord, or even flipping it and selling it to somebody, or even wanting to. You can't even live in it. You can't buy it to live in it on your own, because legally here in New York you can't evict a tenant, no matter what, even if you're buying the property.
The
So
the
I want to
family
show you this camera because we were big Tom Brady fans.
Oh, what's it say? Best
Quarterback ever.
quarterback ever. I'm not sure he's doing so good now. It takes a good coach and a good team to go with a good quarterback. So all right, there we go. Yay. So this is what I've been doing the last few weeks. So this is my income, and I checked off as I sold income, as I updated it into Inventory Lab. And this is my expenses. See, everything is done but December. Well, those are just the fees I've put in. So now I've got to do my cost of goods. But before that, I'm going to work on finding how many ornaments my mama and I sold and how much we've made from them. I don't think there's an easy way for me to find this. Let me see. There's 79 lines. All right, download report. But I'm going to have to look up each one to find out how much shipping was.
Hey, Tamara, that was my patient's son, and he wants to do a virtual visit now instead of at 3. So I'm going to run upstairs and do that visit, and I'll be back.
Okay, if I'm on, jump on.
Okay. You want me to exit out?
Yeah, why don't you exit and then just call back when you're done?
Okay.
Or I could have just hid you, but.
I had a video visit last week, well, maybe the week before, with my doctor. Still, we have the same technological problems, that in StreamYard or Zoom in the video visit, but just this technology that this COVID is forcing on us really is improving our lives. It is.
Yeah,
so
because I had a doctor visit that was a telehealth visit, and I was like, this is exactly what we need to do. Like if you like, I go to the doctors every 3 months, just because of I have diabetes, and they check my A1C every 3 months, and every time I'm like, I don't even need to go see him. Let's just discuss the number. Yep, it looks great. Yep, nope, no, whatever. And it's so wasteful to go into the office all the time. But I think it is good at least once a year for them to have eyes on you, or if you have issues where they need to, touch and check things. Like if I was having like circulation issues with my diabetes or whatever else. But I have a blood pressure cuff, so I'll take my blood pressure and tell them, what it's coming out as. Buyer's address. I'm sorry. So I cut you off. You were telling me how you had yours. Hopefully you got all good news.
It was one of those follow-ups that we kind of went one over everything. So I have a little laundry list of things I need to do. I need to get a mammogram. So all you ladies out there, this is your reminder.
Go get your mammogram.
And it wasn't really a bad visit. And I fired my PCP a few years ago and called Presbyterian, which is our local health establishment. And they hooked me up with a clinical pharmacy, I don't know, person. And so the running joke is if I see her more, I see my doctor less. and she really looks at my medications, and it's been a nice added facet. I have been given the Freestyle Libre too.
Oh yeah.
I really like it. So if any, if you do you test your blood sugar every day? How often do you test it? Are you in?
Not even like I did it for a while. He says I don't need to check it every day. So I sometimes if I'm like feeling odd, I'll check it just to see if it might be my blood pressure that's causing me to feel odd.
Right.
But it's never shown where really it's my blood that or not blood pressure, but I mean my blood sugar,
Right.
and it's never shown that. So now, and I get free supplies through my health insurance. I go through a company called Livago, I think it's called, and they gave me like all of the supplies for free.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, so I don't, but no, I don't really check it because
I wish that were me. I'm not the best person for.
Well, I don't take insulin. I don't know if you take insulin. I don't take insulin, so I don't have to check it for that.
I have to check it for insulin. I was diagnosed, just to put my medical information out there. I've been in the danger zone for a long time and was not the best patient. I'll say that. So now it's a critical thing. It's a very important thing in my life. So I'm glad to have this Freestyle Libre. It doesn't force you, but like this technology we're talking about, like video and all that, it just makes it so convenient. I have a reader, I touch it to it, and it gives me the blood sugar reading. So I don't have an excuse. I don't have it with me. It's across the house. It's at home, and to really be cognizant of what I'm eating, when I'm eating. I don't eat like a normal person. I don't necessarily have 3 squares a day. And sometimes I graze and, it might be a healthier snack. It's nice to have celery and peanut butter, but if you have like 3 celery and peanut butters over 3 hours, that could make an effect on your blood sugar. So it's all these little quirky things that I'm learning. So it's not that I'm sitting eating an apple pie or, French fries, but I'm getting to see that change and to take the appropriate insulin. That's the lesson learned. Because there's a lot of times I was just taking insulin willy-nilly and
yeah.
I didn't get it. So
yeah.
I didn't want to get it. That's the thing. I chose to be a defiant person.
Yeah, so. And you can't, I mean, man, especially with diabetes, so many people just kind of, throw it aside. But right. My husband's aunt and uncle, his aunt had a leg amputated because of diabetes. And then like a year later had to get her second leg amputated. So she ended up with no legs, all because of diabetes.
Wow.
And when I first got diagnosed, I was pre-diabetic for quite a few years. And then I got diagnosed with diabetes. And I think it was within like 6 months, I started having neuropathy issues, like so fast. And it was scary to think that you can get diagnosed with diabetes and it can affect you, that in something that they said I'll never get better. Like I'll have this the rest of my life.
Right.
Once you do nerve damage, there's no fixing it. So right. It's just, it's really scary to think how quickly something can happen. Because that's what I said to the doctor, because I was going must have been every 6 months. Then I was about ready to go to my next appointment. And I said, at the time they thought I had gotten diagnosed in my early 30s with multiple sclerosis. So not multiple sclerosis. Did I say that? Yeah. MS. Yeah. That's for some reason I said it. It just didn't sound right. And so I thought the numbing and tingling was from that because that's one of the symptoms. And I have had issues and then it had been kind of at bay. And so I thought, oh no, I'm having an episode of MS. And so they did a bunch of testing and they came back and they said, no, it's diabetic neuropathy. And I was like, oh my gosh, like in 6 months, that's why he sees me every 3 months now, because it's so scary that going every 6 months created this issue.
Yeah.
It's very nerve-wracking.
One thing I found out long ago, but I found it very interesting and I didn't totally understand the warning sign maybe. But you remember Zsa Zsa Gabor?
Mm-hmm.
She ended up losing a leg.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
She was bedridden in the latter part of her life.
Wow.
And so, yeah, take care of the body parts you come in with. That's if there's any lessons learned. And I don't know that how, if there were other issues, but yeah, it's a very hard pill to swallow when you have to start talking amputation or, testing 3 times a day, 4 times a day, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'm thankful I don't have to deal with insulin. And I asked the doctor actually at my telehealth visit, I said, at what point do you look at putting me on insulin? Like when do they decide that? And he says today's day and age, when people get diagnosed with diabetes now, they very rarely, at least for him, very rarely put people on insulin. He said, because there's so much other medicine now that they can put you on to keep you from even taking insulin. So he said he doesn't expect me to ever go on insulin.
That's good.
Yeah, but I mean, I do take 3 medicines. I take 3 of them, and one of them is Jardiance. And I'm almost positive that's why I'm not so hungry at night, because some people lose weight when they take Jardiance.
Right.
And I've been on it for like a year and I haven't lost weight, but I'm not very hungry at dinner time. I mean, I end up just like picking, not really eating much because I'm just not hungry.
And really eating low carb, and staying away from processed foods, it does help. I ate bad for a long time, so I guess that's
when we did keto, my husband and I both lost a lot of weight. And I said to him last night, I'm like, we really should look at possibly eating a little healthier than we have been. Because since we moved here, it's just been like whatever. I haven't even wanted to cook. It's been like 3 years, and I used to love to cook back at my other house, but I had a really nice kitchen. This one, my kitchen's really small, and I don't know. So he says, "Hey, I'm always willing to go on any diet that you want to go on." He goes, "But you always get discouraged because I lose it so much faster than you." I said, "I know. I don't like to diet with him."
Men do lose easier than women.
He is, it's crazy how quickly he loses.
I've lost about 90 pounds. So I know what higher weight is, but I feel like I've plateaued for the last few years, but it's also because of what I'm eating. You get the I don't know. I don't know if it's being complacent or you get the pride that you lost this and you just, it's a small plateau and you'll be able to pick it up and keep losing. Yeah, I feel like I'm stuck there, but I could definitely need to focus more on low carb.
My sister, not the one that was on the screen earlier, but my other sister, Sherry, had skin cancer. It's not fun getting that all over check, but it is so important. My grandfather had skin cancer that moved to his lungs, and he died from that. And then one of my really good friends, Danielle, her father had skin cancer on his head, and it ended up spreading. He ended up with brain cancer and ended up going into his spine. So it's really, especially if you have a family history or your own history of skin cancer, it's really worth keeping an eye out. My husband's got all these like weird age spots all over him, and he worked outdoors for the military. He was on the flight line all the time, so like the runway area, and he was always out in the sun and never had any protection. So I'm always so worried about him with skin cancer. And he gets them checked out, and they're always just like, "Oh, it's age spots or whatever." But I'm still so nervous because some of them have changed the way they say to like keep an eye on them. And if they start to get, I thought it said like rough edges or crusty or whatever, and he's got some that are like that. So, I don't know. So I don't watch Suzanne Wells anymore. I used to, but so I have not watched her video on her journey with diabetes. I used to even belong to her group, but I left her Facebook group too.
And not to sound gossipy or critiquey, it just seemed a little too highbrow for me. And I watched something not too long ago when she gave like a day in the life, and I thought it was just very interesting, and I'm very happy for her, very successful, go team. I'm maybe a little jealous, but just to hear how regimented she was, that I found very interesting. And maybe that spoke to me at some level. I mean, we all need to have procedures and way we do things and all this, but it just seemed very, up to the minute kind of handling. It seemed, I don't know, hard.
Yeah. My problem with her is that, it's funny because Amy and I were talking yesterday, and I was telling her how somebody had shared something. I can't remember what the content was, but I was like, it's amazing. I can be selling since 1998 on eBay. And, I'm really only the last 4 years serious about it. And well, actually maybe 3 years, a little over 3 years. And she, but then somebody new can come in and they just have a different perspective. You get so set in your ways that, you really should listen to other people that are new coming in, because they could possibly share something with you that makes sense or makes the way you do things better. And I feel like with her, because they ban people from her group, I can't even remember the name of her group, but they ban people really quick from her group if you have a different opinion. And I don't like that. Yeah, I'm all for people if you have a different opinion, as long as you're, giving it in a positive manner or whatever. Yeah. I want to hear from other people. How are you doing things? Because I'd love to learn how to do things even better than how I'm doing it.
Exactly. There's a lot of variety out there, and it just, different strokes for different folks.
Yep. How come I just did this filter on this Excel spreadsheet and I sorted and it's not sorting? What's going on? Why did that not work?
So I have something I was just, doesn't look great, but it is great. It's like a little ceramic table set. You know what I figured? I'm sorry, just change the subject on my own self. A lot of the stuff I have is for a life we don't have anymore, such as wedding table, ceramic wedding table placards, and like a little menu. Who has a party?
Right. That's the thing right now. I just sent offers to likers on an evening gown that my sister had given me to sell. She wore it for a military ball. And I'm like, who's even dressing up like that right now? Who's having things like that?
Yeah. So I just, and I had it to make sure freshen the listing. And I heard it drop last night, and it's chipped on a few pieces. So I feel bad if I donate it, and I don't want to throw it away, but I don't want to hold on to it either. So,
yeah.
Okay, I'm doing it.
All right, so watch this one video. So when I was doing the keto diet, and we've done Eat to Live, where we were pretty much vegan, but healthy vegan. And my husband and I both did very well, and we lost a lot of weight. We even did the Omni drops at one time, which is like HCG, but I don't believe that the drops really had any play. I think it was all just what we were eating. It was low calorie, low carb, no carb, really, no carb at all. And we both did really, really, really well. We did like family pictures on a cruise we took, and we both had lost some good amount of weight and looked good. But I can't maintain that forever. And that's my biggest thing is, like, I can do those types of diets, but I always go back to my old ways. I can't live the rest of my life not eating carbs. I just like them too much. And it's not even bad carbs for me. like I'm not a big sweet person. Like I'm not eating cupcakes and cookies and cake and pies, and like we hardly ever have that in our house. It's more of I don't know, like for breakfast, I don't like eggs. So I struggle with what to have for breakfast. So I'll have some toast with peanut butter, or oatmeal. Right. I mean, that's all, even though oatmeal is supposedly like a healthier thing, whatever, it's still all carb. So it's just trying to find, I don't like meat that much. So I'm not going to eat a bunch of meat for breakfast to get the protein in. I just have a hard time with what I like.
Right. Well, I've learned I don't really eat a lot of pasta, partly for the low carb mantra, but I took out, there's a lot of Spanish rice in New Mexico. And most of it, like if I don't make it at home, I don't buy rice, but when you go to restaurants, it's beans and rice that go with whatever it is you're on the plate.
Yeah. Same with here when we eat our Mexican food, it comes with beans and rice.
And some of it's just shitty. Let me just put it point blank. So maybe I'll have a couple of bites. 1/2 a cup of rice, any rice, good rice, bad rice, fancy rice, cheap rice, is 50 carbs per 1/2 a cup.
Wow.
That's not enough. Yeah. That's too many carbs. I'm not willing to spend my carbs on that. Okay. So then since I'm home more, and I thought, well, I'll make some tuna noodle, which is basically pasta with tuna, maybe egg and mayo. I like it. Anyway. Other people have other names for it, but I was jonesing for it, and I somehow got more pasta. I now have probably 5 pounds of pasta in my house. I haven't eaten pasta in at least a year. So I start researching, like, how much can I make of this? I want to have green chili chicken Alfredo by the pound. That's, in my mind, that would be tasty. Not something I would necessarily make, but you get where my mind is.
Right.
2 ounces of dry pasta cooks into, I don't know, 1/2 cup or something. 42 carbs.
Wow.
So I'm pushing pasta into the rice zone. And
yeah, pasta's not good, but I'll have we'll make like zoodles, made out of zucchini or spaghetti squash and stuff like that. And I don't mind that at all. No. We'll have I'll have cauliflower rice, but it depends on what I'm having it with, because there's certain things where I'm like, no, I need rice. But if I was to make like Spanish rice and use cauliflower, because it's got other flavors mixed in, it's not so bad. I can handle that. But sometimes, like I've made cauliflower pizza crust and it came out really good.
Nice.
But it's not the same as if you're craving pizza and you really just want a slice of Pizza Hut pizza.
Right.
I have learned when I'm craving something to go get what I'm craving, because if I keep trying to have something to kind of mask that craving that might satisfy it, it never satisfies it.
No, I agree. The butternut squash zoodles that I got the other day, I ended up putting in like a stew. At first they were zoodly, and then they melted down and were part of the leftovers. It was just so good. It made the soup very creamy. I'm a very simple girl. I like beef, chili, and cheese flavored together. You can add rice, you can add pasta, you could have it on a hamburger. It doesn't matter. You don't have to have it. That's what I had for dinner. I didn't have any pasta or bread product of any kind. It was just so good. Just warms the soul. So, yeah. But we get a little older and we learn some of those things what we shouldn't eat, or maybe not eat so much. I'm not satisfied. The amount of energy it would take me to make 2 ounces of pasta, it's just not worth it.
Yeah. Well, the problem is a serving size in today's day and age, we've gotten accustomed to such large portions.
Right.
That if we if you go out to eat and you get pasta, it's enough to feed like 6 people. The bowl is huge.
Right.
But what's nice though is a lot of times you'll get like a salad. Like if you go to Olive Garden, they'll give you a salad, and then you'll have your pasta. And a lot of times when I cook spaghetti, or if I make Spanish rice, like that's it, Spanish rice. I don't have Spanish rice with a side of broccoli. And that's where I
Right.
need to get better at making sure I have the vegetables. Like we had pork chops last night with little baby potatoes and Brussels sprouts. And I said to my husband, I'm like, you know how good these Brussels sprouts are, so nice. Like, we just haven't had a lot of vegetables lately, and we need to get back into having more vegetables. But a
Right.
lot of times, again, when I go up at night, I'm just tired, and I don't know, I've just been having just whatever. It's not even, I just haven't been that hungry. But I think I need to make myself at least eat something that's healthy, even if
Well,
it's
the
just a
crock
little
pot can
something.
be, yeah, the crock pot can be your friend.
Oh, yeah, we use the crock pot all the time.
I have I can't think of a new wave that I haven't used. My friend had one, and he was making really good food and inviting me over, and I bought one for like $3 at a garage sale. I still haven't used it. I'm thinking of selling it because then I hear, like, my mom, she got an Instapot, and you see these air fryers, how they're, you're able to cook so much easier and less fat and all this stuff. It's just me here. I don't need to be buying, I don't need to be bulk cooking.
Yeah, we have that air fryer, and I think we've used it twice because we'll bake everything. Like we don't, if we're gonna make, we have like potato wedges, and we'll throw them in the oven from like a potato or sweet potato. I'll make sweet potato fries, but I bake them. I don't deep fry anything. And an air fryer to me was like, if you're deep frying stuff all the time, then yeah, great, try the air fryer. But it's just, who wants to go? I got to go to the pantry and pull it out and set it up. No, throw it in a cookie sheet and throw it in the oven.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, so we just don't use it that often.
So that's where I'm at in my cooking. I mean, I like to cook too, but there's just me, well, and my dog. So, neither of us need all that funky stuff. But I
Yeah,
do break down every once in a while, and
Brussels
I'll get
sprout.
stuff. But I try to, and especially with this freestyle, you're mindful of what you put in your mouth because you don't want it to show up on your reader.
Yes.
And now the technology, I hooked this to my computer, and I can download it to my clinical pharmacist, and she can read my numbers. So it's like, holy cow. Yeah.
Yeah, my doctor did say that one thing that's really nice about checking my blood sugar, because he's like, you don't need to, but because I said I get all the supplies for free, and he's like, well, if you want to, it is good information to have, which I've been thinking about doing at the beginning of the year. I got a new planner, and I want to start having sections to, because every now and then when I do the telehealth, he'll be like, oh, how's your blood pressure? I'm like, I haven't taken it for a while. So just to kind of check my blood pressure on a more regular basis, and maybe even check my blood sugar on a more regular basis. But he's like, pay attention. Like if you're going to have, pasta for supper, check what your blood sugar is in the morning and see how much it affected you, and just kind of keep
Right.
track, because some people can eat and affect their blood sugar where other people it does. And so it's just your body processes carbs, each different type of carb, differently. Because even if I'm having oatmeal, that might not really affect my blood sugar where it could affect somebody else's.
Right. Well, for the longest time, we thought my mom was not diabetic or pre-diabetic. She said not that long ago that she was pre-diabetic. I can see with what she eats in weird ways, and now as her daughter, I can see. But we tested her, and we ate the same thing, and mine was higher, and hers was like, I don't know, within 10 points of what it was the hour before. So it's just interesting, even in families, how strangely similar but different that it is. I don't know.
Right.
But
Now my mother is diabetic. My grandmother was diabetic on my dad's side. And so I knew I was kind of prepositioned. And I have what they call polycystic ovarian syndrome. And a lot of times people who have that end up with having diabetes amongst a bunch of other stuff. But yeah. I got to save this. Santa ornaments.
well, I don't know if I feel better that I threw that thing out, but
Oh, there's a sale.
all right.
Amazon FBM sold some Grogu baby Yoda socks.
That's awesome.
I wonder which ones I sold because I don't. There must be a pair that has not sold at all because I sold out of the ones that were selling. They're ones I dropped my price on. Slipper socks. I bought quite a few of them and they hadn't sold at all. And so this morning I dropped my price by like $2. There's a sale. So that's good. So Anissa, have you ever had beer bread? I see you said potatoes and rice, bread, beer, yum. Beer bread. I used to sell for Tastefully Simple and they had a beer bread. It was really good.
That does sound good.
It's good. It's all about like even what you like we used to dip it in stuff though. So not good for you. Anything that's really good tasting is usually not good for you.
Well, look at the French. Many French women are very slender. Well, they smoke like trains, but they also have
they're all dying of lung cancer.
And they have a lot of cream and a lot of other not healthy foods.
All right, so now I got to go and find out how much I pay. So I ran a sold report, which has all these columns of stuff I don't even know, like an electronic disposal fee, and I don't know how much my fees are. eBay really needs to make better reporting. Their reports are horrible.
Yeah.
So if I find what the fee is on one item, then I'll just add it to that Excel and have it auto-calculate. But the shipping is all different. I don't want to take the time to look up each individual shipping. Guess that's the negative when you do free shipping. All right, what if I do... I guess I need to look at my invoice. Where do I find that again?
I did try to make fathead pizza now that we stopped talking about food. If you haven't tried that, I thought that was a very good pizza crust. It's like mozzarella.
What do you put in it? Fathead pizza?
It's mozzarella cheese and an egg and you do a little seasoning and you smush it out and bake it a little bit. Then you put your pizza toppings and you put it back in the oven. There's different versions and different amounts, but what we made was like a thin crust. It was really nice. I liked it. And it wasn't super cheesy. And it wasn't like and you can't like pull it apart where it like strings the cheese. It's a crisp. It was a crisp crust. It was nice.
Oh, okay. So I've been on a Hershey Porter Yingling kick lately.
Well, anything with Hershey
good.
can't be bad.
No. Not at all. My gosh, my fees last month on eBay were $839.
Wow. It's a good problem to have.
I know. So people complain about their fees all the time, and I'm like, do you realize actually how good that is to have that problem?
Yeah.
All right, I gotta try and find some of these
I'm pushing forward my accounting. I want to get my office done.
My stomach is so growling. I need to have a microwave down here. I don't even know what to have for lunch. It's not so bad if I had like leftovers from the night before I can have for lunch. Yesterday I had some soup. Oh, return shipping fee. What? Oh, that was that guy. All right. That's how much it costs. $3.90 for him to return that. So a guy, I messed up that refund. I deducted the shipping because he told me to deduct the shipping, even though I do free shipping, because he realized that he actually was the one who made the error. So I did that, but then I ended up reimbursing him and then sent him a replacement. So weird. I mentioned that on my show one time. Return shipping fee. Oh, I guess I get to see what my return shipping fee. I haven't really paid attention. I hardly ever look at my invoices. I really need to get better at looking at them. So that Lane Bryant shirt that she returned only $3.50. So that's not so bad. That book, I should have told her to keep it and just donate it. Shouldn't have paid to return that. Yeah, that stinks. All right, ad fees. So I promoted my items. And there I see a 36-cent ad fee. But now I gotta, all right, so if I promoted it, it cost 36 cents. Man, this is really difficult. I wonder how people who do stuff on consignment, how they track everything. Oh, because see, this one was only a 28-cent ad fee. So on this report, it does tell me if it is, if it was a promoted listing. So I'm just going to put in 36 cents. I'm going to err on the high side. Promo of 36 cents. So I'll deduct that from our profit. Although I get $30 back. Close the deal.
I would think some of those
I got an offer on Macari.
The promotion fees for consigned items, it might almost be easier to just keep it in-house as overhead.
Don't think I want to sell this. I'm asking 38 and I just got an offer for 29. Oh, how do I? Somebody said you can tell if they're selling something, you can see where it's shipping from. From Iowa. Okay. So thank you. If you're on my channel right now, you shared that with me the other day because I replied and asked somebody where they lived so I could figure out if it was like way out west.
Well, with Mercari, it's not so bad because it's the flat amount.
Yeah, I don't do that. I do free shipping and I buy the shipping.
Oh, okay.
Because, you know, a lot of the times, like, because I don't want to have to run to UPS to drop off something. So if it's over £1, I'll do the post office, which is $11. I shipped something the other day and it was only $8. So I'm like, yeah, people would be overpaying for shipping.
Right.
So I bought this item last year. It didn't sell last Christmas and it didn't sell this Christmas. All right, I'm going to accept their offer. Because it's just going to get it out of here. I think I might just break even on it. Maybe make a few dollars. But it gets it out of here.
Yeah, my UPS is within a half a mile, so I can't give an excuse to not go there.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, mine's like 10 minutes away. It's not far, but it's, 10 minutes there, yeah. 10 minutes back. So, we're talking about probably a half hour total by the time I'm done everything just to, yeah. And honestly, it would be my husband because he does my mail run. I don't want to inconvenience him if I don't have to.
Since mailing that little horse, I'm so happy with that box. And I just was able to march it in, plop it down, and walk out. Because it's in like a storage facility, mail stop center. It's not, there's no lines, there's not a lot of people. It's just super easy.
$1.24. All right, so it's $1.24 plus 30 cents. So if the item is $11.98, so is that 10%? It's almost 11%. It's like a little more than, it's like 10 something. It's kind of weird. Times 10.5%. It's like 10.4%. I've never seen eBay fees be like a point something. 10.4. 1198 divided or times 10.3%. So it's 10.4%. That's really weird. It's a weird percentage. All right, so let me see if that works on this larger one. I sent an offer to seller who had offers on 2 times and they have ghosted me. Frustrating. Oh, I try and at least decline it, even if I don't, if I think it's an unreasonable offer. 10. They might just not be around. 492. Okay.
Even lowball offers, it's worthy of a response.
I will admit though that sometimes somebody will ask me a question on a product and I don't always answer the question. Because there was something I was selling. I'd marked it down to like $6. And somebody was asking all these questions. And I'm like, seriously, it's not even worth my time and effort to go and find out the answers for that. So I didn't even answer them. And sometimes they'll ask for measurements on clothing. And again, if it's a low cost item, I'm just like, just don't buy it because I don't even really care. I don't want to have to go and measure it and all that and pull it out.
I used to measure all my clothing. And then I transformed and thought, this is dumb. I'm not doing it anymore. And I get occasional questions. So there's a few things that migrated from the old system that have the measurements and then the newer stuff don't. It depends. I have that same attitude. If it's a t-shirt I have for $15, you know what a medium is or a large. I mean, it's not like, that different. And it stretches. So I had an item on Poshmark, a 3X jacket. It had its delayed moments through this shipping stuff. She gets it and she says, it's obviously altered. I'm thinking, no. I guess I don't remember it enough to know that it was, but I'm looking at my mannequin, which is an extra large. This is a 3X. Those shoulders are hanging exactly where they're supposed to. So I'm chalking it up to just being a little disgruntled. But I don't, I think the measurements were in there. I don't know. I'm a little buzzed about that. I will admit that.
I'm beginning to think that my offers got better. I'm beginning to think that my offers got better. I sent a message and still no response. You're talking to me, Michelle, because I can't hear you. Oh.
I was. Get up to just being a little.
Wait a minute.
I don't,
That's my YouTube. Hold on. I'm not on the right screen. Did I mute you here? No. It's because I was watching YouTube and you were talking and the delay. I thought I couldn't hear you, but you were really quiet in real life. It was just because YouTube, you were still bluffing. I really just need to close that screen because every now and then it pops up when I'm clicking around on my screen. All right, so I am beginning to think they're not checking eBay. Yeah, I think, especially if they're a part-time seller, I just think people don't. Because there's times when I'll have a question for a customer and I'll ask them a question. Like I'll have an order. I sold some wrapping paper and I had 3 rolls left, but they were in a different color, same theme, but different color. And I had asked the person if they were okay with that. And they didn't say anything for 2 days. And I have a 1-day handling. So towards the end of the second day, I said, if you don't answer me by tomorrow, I'm going to have to cancel this sale because I have a 1-day handling and I've already taken a ding from that. And they're like, they answered like right away. Well, what's your question? And I'm like, they obviously didn't even read the previous message I'd sent them. And I asked it again and they answered right away. They're like, yeah, go ahead and send it. So I'm like, okay. Of course, now they sent me a message yesterday because they still haven't gotten it. It's wrapping paper. I'm sure they're very nervous about not getting it if they wanted it for Christmas. It really stinks. I really wish I could charge the post office for their lack of timing getting people their stuff by Christmas.
Yeah.
So 0.104. Right? Am I doing that right? Yeah. $1.45. No, it's supposed to be $1.42. Oh well. I'm just going to use that. Just going to use that. So J3 to J41. $64 in final value. And then manage payment fee is 30 cents. That's the same. Man, I haven't used my Excel skills in a long time. I need to figure out the what if formulas all over again. And I'd like to create one that I can use for running some reports. I used to do a lot of Excel reports in my old days of corporate world. Okay, so I have, I need promoted. So promoted fee. Promoted fee. Do I have promoted? Let's see. So anybody that's new, I'm working on some accounting issues with eBay. Not issues, but it's accounting for eBay. My mom and I did some ornaments, and I need to pay her. I just got to figure out how much I owe her because I just have not been keeping track. Wait a minute. Oh, here it is. Sold via promoted. Well, I thought I had a filter on. See, now, if I could remember quickly on doing that, if formula, and I could say if column E says yes, then put in this. All right, let me just filter it, and I'll sort it, do it the easier way for me. Okay, so I want everything that says yes. And, but if somebody bought 4 of them, then the promo fee was more than 36 cents because it's a percentage of the purchase. So I wonder if I should do 36 times how many they bought. No. So what was my promo fee? GoDaddy pulls all your eBay fees. I know. But you still have to manually put stuff in. I use Inventory Lab, which pulls all my Amazon because I think Amazon is even more difficult than eBay. So I take, this is just for my mother. I just need to know for my mom. But for my own records, I mean, I just go and pull the eBay invoice and take the fees and throw it into Inventory Lab and take my sales from the Sales Report Plus and throw it in there. So that's not too bad. The problem is when I do my taxes now that I'm having my shipping taken out of my fees, I'm pretty sure on your taxes there's a shipping category. So I'm just going to call it eBay fee, platform fees, because I don't do it separate unless I do Cubic through Pirate Ship or international. My international sales have been crazy lately. I had a lot of international sales. All right, so what was if I sold something for $12.94, I wonder if they take your promoted on the tax or your non-tax. It was probably 3.2%. Okay, so let's say $11.98 times 3.2%. 11.98 times 2.3%. Okay, so it's not any of that. I'm pretty sure I was at 3.2%. Maybe I was doing just 3%. I don't think I usually do 3%. Well, yeah, 3% would make sense. All right, it comes out to 3%, but I didn't think I was doing 3%. So 3%, so let me just do a formula instead. Plus Oh, I gotta find the field. This one plus this times 0.03. Okay. And it'll just calculate 3%. And my total promoted was $5.95 for these. What else? And then shipping. I think I'm just going to calculate one shipping for all of them. I'm not going to look up each one. That'll take me forever. I don't have time when I'm packing to pay attention to shipping. Are you using eBay global shipping or doing international on your own? I'm doing it on my own. And I have made some good dollars shipping on my own because they pay the eBay international rate. And then I use the Pirate Ship Simple Export. And I save money. You know, there was somebody paid. The thing with doing your international shipping through Pirate Ship, if they want priority mail shipping, you don't get a discount. A customer had paid, it was like $58 for shipping. It was okay. It was a tree skirt kit, like a craft kit I sold. One of those Bucella tree skirts, and I bought it on a YouTube auction, by the way. And I resold it. I think I paid like $3 on the auction, and I resold it for like $88. And they paid $50 something in shipping. All in, they were like $130 something. It's crazy. But yeah, there was no discount if they want priority. So I didn't make any extra on that, but at least overall I made a lot of money on that sale. Yeah, I had turned off my international shipping because of a lot of issues I saw over the summer. And then I heard, I put some feelers out to see how people are, how their international is going. And everybody was saying pretty much they weren't having any issues anymore. So I turned it back on, and I'm really glad I turned it back on because I have had so many international sales. You know, it was nothing for me, like especially Mondays are big mail days for me. But if I'm sending out 100 packages, probably 8 of them were international. And doing international is no different than doing domestic. I package it the same. I put in the dimensions, the measurements, everything the same. The only thing is I go to Pirate Ship to print my postage. And the label that prints out it looks different, but it's the same 4x6 label. It's no different than a normal label that I throw it on the package and go. Like, you know, if you're using eBay, then it auto-populates all the information of what the person purchased. With Pirate Ship, you do have to type in that they bought 1 Watkins hand cream. I don't say what. I just say hand cream, 1, 3 ounces, value. The person paid $12. I put $12. Like, that's it. That's all you have to do. It's so simple. So many people are afraid of international shipping. I did a video on it on my channel. So if you're not doing it, I would check it out. But it's definitely, it can be a moneymaker. In my international deliveries, some of them have gotten there the same day that I ship stuff international. They've gotten international before they have reached their U.S. destinations from a couple weeks ago. So yeah, I like international. Are you still on? Amy must be done with her call. Yep, I'm still on. My stomach is growling though. And my mother is sending me a bunch of stuff. So I'm now going to turn my phone back off so I don't hear it tweet in the messages. Okay, so where was I? Oh, shipping. So I got to figure out how much was shipping. I think that's under my payments since I ship through eBay. So Difficult. Oh, order number. Oh, hold on. I think I have the order number on this spreadsheet. Let me throw in an order number and see if I can find it that way. Okay, here we go. Oh, and it shows me the fees were $1.89. Is that how much I came up with? How much were the fees? I put in $1.75. Oh, how come they were higher? Oh, I know why. No. I wonder why the fees were higher than what I put in. It's now making me wonder if, let me change it to I3 instead of J. Let me put in I3. $1.90. What did I say it should? $1.89. Oh my gosh. Okay, so you pay a final value fee on the taxes. So I need to change
Hardly that makes sense.
Well, I mean, I can see paying a final value fee on the cost of the item, but why should I pay a final value fee on the taxes?
Because it's easier for them to do it on everything.
Yeah, well, that's what they do. All right. Well, that stinks. Oh, there's Amy. Amy's coming on and she's eating something. I'm hungry.
I found shoot, I forgot what I was going to say.
All right. But it doesn't show me how much my shipping was for shipping this. How do I see? Oh, I got to go to the order page, I think. All right, $3.09. And that went to Tennessee. $3.09 to Tennessee. Oh, I'm going to be so off. I'm not going to look up each of these. This is going to take forever.
So, do you hear that?
Yeah, somebody had a sale.
Maple.
I had to turn mine off because your mother has just sent me about 8 text messages with links to YouTube videos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 of them.
So, so that was really fun. That was my very first virtual visit I've ever done.
Oh, really?
And, yeah, I've never done a virtual visit. And Tamara, the cool thing is that the son of this lady knows all of the people we went to school with. He's from Essex.
Oh, wow.
And he hangs out with Brownie and Peter Picard and all those people. So it's like, oh my gosh. It's like, because I can't wait to tell my friends, what was your maiden name? So
that's pretty cool. I always like that. I like when you run into people that know the same people, and sometimes it can make you realize what a small world it is.
Yeah, he said he went to Essex High School, and
now Amy does not live where we grew up, so I'll just say that she lives in a different area. She's a couple hours away from where we grew up.
Right.
And I'm 3 hours away from where we grew up. So
right.
We just.
But the patient I just did, because it was a virtual visit, was up by where we lived. So.
Oh, okay, that's right. I forgot that you were covering that area today.
Yeah, so it was an Essex Junction patient. So that was neat. I know that they won't all go like that, but boy, I hope they all do.
All right, $4.25 is fees. Shipping was $3.48. Wow.
Had I not been there, I wouldn't have believed it. My mother walked up into a garage sale in Albuquerque and saw a man she hasn't seen since like 1971 in a cul-de-sac in rural Oklahoma.
Wow.
And my mother can talk to a rock, and she just walks up, "Hi, how are you?" It was just like, who are you talking to? Why are you talking to that strange person? And then she's telling me, yeah, it was like just crazy.
Well, it definitely teaches you sometimes to, because you can feel like when I'm around here, we've only lived here for 3 years, but I don't really know that many people. So when I go in the stores, like I just know I'm not going to run into anybody that I know. Where back when I lived in Vermont, I was always running into people I knew, and it would take me so much longer to go to the store because I was always running into somebody and talking to them. And when I go back home and visit, like this weekend, we did a 12-hour road trip and dropped off Christmas gifts to the kids. And I ran into Walmart at one point, and I'm just like so like focused, and that I forget that, oh my gosh, I know people in this area, so they might see me and I might see them, and I have to kind of like remind myself so I don't look like I'm just like stuck up or whatever. I have to be a little more on point to make sure I say hi to people.
I know, because of my profession, I have met so many people, and so it's not just my work, but just being involved in the community and everything. And people, I can't go to Walmart without seeing a couple people and stopping and chatting, and
especially you, because you're so social. Like honestly, I'm sometimes I'll go to the store. I'm such an introvert. I'll see somebody and I'll try and sneak into another aisle so I don't have to talk to them. I'm not really social.
I do that sometimes when I'm pressed for time. Oh, did I lose you?
Now I muted because I was coughing.
Is this the sister who makes syrup? Yes.
It is. That is her working area down there. She's been busy. She was making. So yesterday we were on FaceTime video together working, and I said to her, "You need to come on. We should just go live, and we could just do a live and work. And if people want to pop in, they pop in, whatever." Even though she wasn't doing like I say reselling, but it was. She was making caramels. She does maple caramels. How'd they come out, Amy?
Oh, I just tried one when I was upstairs. They came out just fine. I walked out to my mailbox, and I had my caramel wrappers there because I've sold more, and I completely forgot I was out of wrappers for my caramel. So I
know, and I was gonna say to you that like that must be the most time consuming part, sitting there wrapping each of those caramels.
It is a pain in the patootie.
Yeah, I wouldn't like that.
It might be different.
$3.48, and it says my fees were $4.25. Yeah, that's about right. Okay, my little formula here seems to be working out pretty good. $3.48 if I sold more than 3 of them. I'm gonna put that for my shipping. And
so I have maple butter I need to do today, maple peanuts I need to do today, and finish doing the caramels that I need to do today. But my number one goal was to get everything wrapped.
all right, so this is actually I still need to do Etsy sales too. Hey, also yes, a working hangout. It is a small world. I think I told the story one time when my previous job, I was interviewing somebody for a job in Massachusetts. I was a manager, assistant program manager of a national contract. And I was hiring somebody and I was interviewing her, and she mentioned she was from Colorado in a small town. And I said, "Oh, I know somebody who is from that area." And I mentioned the name and she knew the person. I'm like, what a small world. But in the military, it's not really that small because at some point you might run into somebody that you know. Okay, so let's read 400. What? Wow. All right, so on just eBay, excuse me. drink.
Hi, drummer.
You guys are good about watching the chat. I apologize, I'm not watching it.
I got a tickle in my throat. Well, it's only because I have another monitor so I can like look over at it. But so on these Santa ornaments I sold just on eBay, I have to still do Etsy. So my sales were $617.
Nice.
My fees after eBay fees and shipping, that was $405. That's not even the cost of goods. I think I should have asked more for them. So well, I shouldn't even say profit. I'm at $212, and that doesn't count my cost of goods.
Ouch.
I
That's
know.
eBay?
This is eBay.
Ouch.
All right, so I sold 54 of them, and I bought them for $1 at the Dollar Tree. So let me put in 54. Wow. Okay, that's. Oh, I should. It's actually not 54 because it would be 54 times $1.08. Great, because it'd be taxes on that.
When you were first doing it,
$58.
I was talking to Janice about it, who has done a lot of wood crafts and things. And she said for the cost of goods, it wouldn't be worth it because the next thing we looked at was doing some sort of Dr. Seuss like ornament with the Grinch. And she said the time and energy plus the cost is just not worth it.
I know. Well, you know what? It's not worth it when you look at the dollar amount because right now I'm at $1.54. That doesn't count how much it cost me to buy. I had ribbon and elastic because I had made the mask, and then the charm. I mean, those were like minimal expenses because I bought the ribbon at the Dollar Tree and stuff, and I got maybe like 10 ornaments out of it. So you figure $5 more off from that. So let's say I'm at like $140 we made on just these 54 I sold. That's not a lot, but it was time with my mom doing a craft project. That was really nice.
That's priceless.
Yeah. And that's really what the purpose was. And for anybody who's been watching my channel for a while, I went through a time when I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so stressed. And I needed a break. I needed a break from the reselling part. I just needed something else because my outlet has always been the casino. And with COVID, that just has changed so much. And I still go there every now and then, but definitely not as often and everything as often as I used to. So I needed something else. So when my mom and I started making these ornaments, I really enjoyed it. It was just nice to have a break. Yes, hi drummer. I know that Amy said hi, and hey Lane, you're new. Tamara, I've enjoyed your retail arbitrage videos and find them really helpful. My partner and I are currently reselling used books. Have you done that and seen profit with it? So I have sold some last year. So in the spring of 2019, when I started on Amazon, I started going to some book sales, and I subscribed to, I think it's called Scoutly maybe, or I can't remember what it's called. And I bought a little handheld scanner. I've been using it lately for listing on Amazon. This little handheld scanner. It's made by Yo-Yo. It's like the very low class scanner. Here it is, Yo-Yo. But it's, it's cordless and stuff. And I went to the book sale and I put in headphones and I had the phone in my pocket and I would just scan it and I would hear. And if it dinged a certain way, I knew it was a good book. So I would put it in a pile and scan and scan. And I flew through so many books. And I did really well. But it was time consuming, and I've veered away from the books, but books is a good way to start with Amazon. They're not always really quick movers, but there's some good ROI in some of the old used books. So yeah, so I've done books. I just don't do that much anymore. The books now are new books. Like I'll go to Ollie's and they'll have books there, and I'll find some books there every now and then that are actually pretty good ROIs. But I don't do much used. Except for last year. Oh my gosh. I went to a thrift store, and on the way to the thrift store, I saw this big sign that said free books. And I went to the thrift store, and when I came out, it was so hot. Oh my gosh, that day was so hot. And I walked down the alley to see what the free books were, and they were used. That's what I'm thinking of, like college textbooks. They were textbooks, and I took so many of them that I could carry, and I had bought in a backpack at the thrift store, so I filled that up and went to my car. And my car was parked quite a ways because the way this place is set up, you don't park close to it. And if it wasn't so hot, and if I would have had somebody with me, I kick myself now that I did not come back home and grab my husband and go back. Because as I was walking by a dumpster, the whole dumpster was full of books, college books, like completely to the top. And I had reached in and grabbed some, and I've sold them, and I made some good money on the ones that I grabbed.
I think you and I were on the phone at the time when you were going by him, because you were like, "Oh my God, I wish you were here."
Yeah, I think I called you because I am a fat woman, so my big ass is not getting into a dumpster. Okay, but Amy, on the other hand, you can get in it and hand it to me.
Yeah. Do you remember when we were in Walmart over the summer and I climbed into the shopping cart and got the stuff way at the top?
When we first started selling canning lids, you went and reached the very top of the shelf to grab the canning lids. Yes, you stood in the grocery cart. But yeah, I mean, oh my gosh, this year I will be stocking that aisle, that area again, to see if they throw away any more. Even though I was so hot and I do not like the heat, but I'm just gonna have to take one for my business and just sweat my ass off and not. I mean, you didn't even have to climb into it. I mean, because I could reach, because it was like completely full. But if I would have loved to have just taken all of them. They had some in a box that said free books, but they didn't have like free on the dumpster. But I just went in the dumpster anyhow. But I would have taken from everything. Like, it was so much. If I had help, I would have taken every single one of them and then looked them all up and then just donated what we didn't want. Some of them were in really, really good condition. They look like they're almost brand new books. Like they probably were bought by a college student, used for a semester, but they probably didn't even open it because the semester ended so early because kids got sent home and stuff. There were all these, I don't know, they just weren't even used. It was, I just makes me sick to think of the money I left behind. All right, so $154.06 on eBay is how much I made on those ornaments. And I told my mom at one time, because we never really talked about how much we were going to split 50-50 or whatever. And I'm like, I'm photographing and listing and mailing, doing all the like work. She had just the fun of making them. So I was like, we're not going to do 50-50. She did tell me I could just keep it all, but I don't really want to keep it all. She sewed on the 2020s. All right. And that's just the Santas. She didn't do any of the other ornaments that we sold. I did all of them.
Did any of the other ones with the toilet paper sell?
So I ended up not selling them with the toilet paper. I actually have one behind, which I just kicked myself. I found it, I don't know, like last week. And I said, oh my gosh, that is the most popular elf. And I had one that I just never listed. No, actually I just threw those toilet papers away last week or over the weekend that you made. Thank you for making them, but I didn't end up using them. And so I ended up selling them as a set, and it was just easier to take a picture of the three of them with the book and all that without other stuff in it. How long did it take to sell the textbooks? I picked up a few at a yard sale. Definitely long tail. Good sell. Yeah, well, I picked them up this spring, and I pretty much have sold almost all of them. I did just sell a biochemistry book that was my son's, and it's been almost 4 years. So I probably listed it 3 years ago, and then that book just sold, and only for $15. So that wasn't a really good one, but it was, recouping some of it. I learned after his first semester I should say after my daughter's first semester, to not buy the books from the school, to not buy them brand new. We rented a lot of them, and a lot of times we didn't even start renting it or even buying it used until they actually started needing it. My daughter we bought so many books for her, and then the teacher never even actually used the book. That just ticked me off. And we found out that sometimes you could get the international version, and nothing was different except for the cover. And so my kids would ask the teacher if it was okay to use the international, and the teacher was always said, every time they said yes. So we would buy the international version, and it was cheaper. So we got smart after that first year.
Logan got a book loose leaf this year.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even, the number of times, like AJ's first year, he did buy a book or rented it or something, and he handed it back to me at the end of the semester, and it was still all saran wrapped. He never used it.
Oh my goodness.
That's when I was like, yeah, that's when it was with him. Then when I said, yeah, I'm not even ordering you a book until
I want to show you what I bought my father-in-law. Some nice Keens.
Oh, yeah, nice.
So he doesn't have to tie them, right? He doesn't have to bend over to tie them because he has problems breathing. So these are nice and rugged on the bottom. I got the approval of his wife, so
yeah, I don't wear shoes that you have to tie. I don't like to bend over. I get dizzy. I like my slip-on shoes. Okay, so now I need to find, where's the, let's see, Etsy payment account. Let's look at last month, this year, last 12 months, last 3 months. I don't think I sold any in October. Oh, I did. I did sell some in October. How am I going to figure this out? I think I might manually do all of this. No, because it doesn't show me the sales. It just shows. All right, there's the fees. Oh, these are listing fees.
Tamara, are you going to be over to Mom's house anytime soon?
I don't know.
She still has that darn thing, the smoke alarm that's beeping.
Yeah, we were going to head over the other day, and then she made that comment about having to do things for herself. So I said, all right, we won't go over. So it looks like one. Oh, I forgot she did those. 2. Oh, Etsy marketing. I got so surprised by that. I know I mentioned that to you, but okay. So there's 40 cents listing fees, $1.80 in marketing. What was that?
$15 to. We got hit a blue star with the Etsy marketing for $15 for a $100 item. It was just like,
yeah,
where did this?
Because it's 15%.
Yeah.
I thought it was only sellers that did over 10,000, but I guess it's not optional for if you do more than 10,000. But if you do below 10,000 a month or year, then it's optional, but they automatically enroll you in it. Well, my thing, it came up saying oh, congratulations, you've had 10 sales that from promoted ads or whatever. And the total was over $100 that I owed. And I was like, holy crap. But then I looked at it and I had like $2,800 in the last 30 days. So I'm like, wow, my sales have been really good. So I ended up, now when I cross list from eBay to Etsy, on cross list it, I have it increase it to 15%, anywhere between 10 and 15 based upon the item. And I just offset it, and I charge more on Etsy than I do on eBay. So customer in the long run is paying for it, because I get a lot of sales come from Google on Etsy. My son is finishing up chemical engineering at Penn State, and he has not bought a single book since his first semester. No idea how he did it, but what a savings. Yeah. And there was some of the professors that my son had were really good. And they would say, like, yeah, you can have a book, but you don't need it. And then they had and probably was illegal, but he would like print out sections they were gonna use, and he would give them like the printed out section instead of making them buy the book. Probably not legal.
Well, it's such a racket, you know.
Play mask.
60 cents. What?
Play mask. What I'm wrapping.
Oh, shipping label. So that's probably from that transaction.
Back to stockings. This is summer. My daughter's summer's stocking.
$3.50. $3.50. Why was that label so much more expensive? I wonder. All right, so that's October. Oh, I can't believe I went all the way back to October. So that means I got to do November.
This is a Cricut design, Tamara. It says, "Let's sleep in. I need a nap and sleep." They're like iron-ons. Oh, did you see it?
No. Oh, okay. What are they gonna do with it?
Well, I figured she'd like the "I need a nap." She'll probably do it for a baby or something, you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was watching some Cricut videos this morning, trying to figure out what to do with my Cricut. I bought it without knowing what to do with it. $50.56, $1.77. I mean, that's really low fees, though. You know, Etsy has low fees because on a $50 sale, they only charged me $1.77.
Yep.
That's really low. But it cost me $7.19 in offsite ads from Etsy.
But you only pay if they click, right?
Right, if they buy it from that ad. But I'm finding that most people are buying it from the ad on Google, so it's bringing the traffic to my store. So
right.
So even though Etsy only charged me $1.77 in final value fees, in ad fees it was $7 for that item. $7.19.
Humana.
I mean, I thought about going on and seeing about, because I know you can like set, you mentioned you set like a limit how much you want to spend. But if I'm having sales from it, I'm kind of tempted to not want to change anything.
Right.
I don't know. Especially if it's working and it's driving stuff to it. My biggest problem was multi-quantity. So I have an insertion fee. So, do you pay an insertion fee for? No, you don't. So you pay one insertion fee, but if I'm listing 10 items, I only pay that 120 cents. I don't pay 20 times 10. I don't think. I have the running total going here. I should have put it all on my. Oh, shoot. I didn't put. All right. I got to go back up because how much was my shipping label? Oh, it's on another page. I got to remember where I left off. I'm on page 4. I got to remember that.
Page 4.
All right. So I don't see my shipping label. How much was my shipping label? I got to deduct that from my profits. This is a mess. You know, I think because Mom wants to do some more crafts and sell stuff, it would be easier just to have a separate store. This is tough.
Have Mom manage it.
That's funny. All right, here's sale of $12.70.
Oh, here's another hero clip. For anybody that didn't see it earlier.
I don't know how much my shipping was, so I'm just going to do like I did with eBay and do the same rate. All right, 60, 20, 20, $1.01, 25.40. I ended up raising my prices at one point on this too because they were selling so quickly. I actually raised the price to slow the sales down a little. Okay, 5.
Do you have any left over?
5, but really it is 5% when you include additional shipping fees. Okay, so yeah, their sale, that's really low. Isn't Etsy a publicly traded company now? Anybody know? I know Poshmark's becoming publicly traded. Doesn't look like I sold as much on Etsy of these ornaments as I thought I had.
Oh, I got these for Summer. She loved these.
God, I got 17 pages of sales for December on Etsy.
Wow, that's amazing.
Wow, those are nice. I bought Kendra. She wanted some covers for her. She drinks out of mason jars, and she goes, I only use regular size jars. And I ordered, and I thought for sure I was reading everything right, but yeah, they came in and they were for wide mouth.
Oh. These are salt and pepper shakers.
I gave them to her anyhow, and I told her that she would have to. Those are salt and pepper shakers?
Yeah.
Yeah. I meant to grab a couple, those purple jars you got, they were wide mouth. And I said, I was going to grab you some jars that I had at home. I hadn't used them all canning. Still can't believe I sold that pheasant for like big bucks.
This is when I miss having little kids because, right? Isn't this like, hey, where'd Michelle go?
Oh, she left and then there she is.
Oh, there she is.
You said something. I can't remember what you said. And Tamara said what? And you said it again and poof. It was like gone.
By the way, hi Maggie. I saw you come in and I don't think I ever said hi to you. I apologize for that. I hate sometimes when I go into a chat and the person is saying hello to everybody and they don't say hi to you. And you're like, what am I, chopped liver? And especially when you like say other things because you're like, wait a minute, am I blocked on this channel? Because how come they're not even like acknowledging I'm saying something? Because I am blocked on one person's channel.
You are?
I am. Yeah. Guilty by association.
Oh.
Yeah. So, okay. See, I thought Etsy did go public. So I'm surprised that their fees are still as low as they are, because they always, every time eBay raises their fees, everybody blames it on, investors and stuff. Oh, you got 3 stores? See, I really want to open another store. So my shop used to be just vintage, and my title had vintage in it. And I just changed the name of my store because I wasn't really putting vintage anymore. So I really would like to possibly split my stores out. My cha-ching went off and I jumped. Not used to hearing it. I love that. Amy and I were talking the other day, and the Bearded Picker was mentioning it on his show this morning. When you're in the store and you list something, and all of a sudden, like on Amazon, and the velocity of Amazon is so crazy that you don't even check out, and you've already sold items that you put in your cart.
Yes. So make sure that the listing that you're listing on is actually the item that you just bought.
Yes.
Well, I sold something in November that I was like, I don't think, when I went to package it, I'm like, I don't think this is the right thing from the listing. It looks the same, but then I realized it was not the right item. And I said, I'm going to send it anyhow. And then if they say, oh, we received the wrong thing, I'm just going to give them a refund. I'd rather do that than like cancel a sale. Neither of those, 2 of them, and neither of them have said anything. So I don't know, maybe at Christmas they'll say, this isn't what we wanted.
Oh my God, I actually think I'm going to keep this. It's a L'Oreal sugar scrub, and it has Kona coffee, sweet almond oil, and coconut oil in it. Oh my God.
Wow.
I'll be like licking my face afterwards.
Mom sent me a thing this morning telling me she's going to do something, and it's something to do with baking soda.
Yeah. Yeah, baking soda on her face or something.
Yeah, she's probably going to end up breaking out with a rash or something. Let me show you what I was selling and that I messed up on.
I think I'm going to keep that. Sorry, Summer. Ain't getting it.
So I had bought these games, and when I scanned the UPC, they didn't come up. Let me see.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember that.
Right? That one and this one. So I took, when things don't come up with the UPC, you can scan. I'm going to show you. So you can scan on the Amazon seller app. You can scan, right? So it's going to come up with results that are not correct. I don't know, maybe I ended up taking them down, but okay. So this one, so this is this product, okay?
Right.
And then when you scan it, see, it's like right here.
Yep.
So hold on. See?
Yep.
Looks like the same thing.
Yes.
But then when I bought them. I bought probably like 30 of each of these. Clear the shelves of multiple stores. And then when I sold it, I was packaging it, and I'm like, it says board game. And I'm like, this isn't a board game. This is a card game. So then I was a little worried. So I opened up the listing and looked further. This is like the Express card game, whatever. The listing was for the full-size apples to apples game. So I was like, uh-oh. So I sent them this, not like a box. They haven't complained. So,
but like you said, a lot of people don't read the description and they just see the picture.
Yeah, and they might be like, oh, I didn't realize, or they may have thought, hey, this is perfect. It's nice and small, but this is going for $18.99, which is really not this. See how this is up here? It says Express.
Right.
So I was like, oh, crap. And I asked some friends, and they were like, I would have canceled it. And I'm like, I'm just going to send it. Because I guess on Amazon, I probably would have been better off canceling. Because, if you cancel, it only affects your metrics for 7 days. Not like eBay, which is 3 months or something like that. And, but having a mark that you sent somebody the wrong item is worse than canceling an order. So maybe I probably should have just canceled. I'm actually on eBay where it says your seller forecast. Mine says that if I was evaluated today, I would be an above standard or whatever it's called, not top rated anymore. If I lose my top rated, I'm going to do away with my free returns because I'm only doing that free returns in 1 day to get that top rated plus discount. But I had sold 2 months ago. Like, I can figure this out. 2 months ago, I sold some Funko plush on Amazon. And at the time, I had cross-posted them to eBay. And I forgot to take them off from eBay, which I dealt with that this quarter was crazy. But I ended up selling 3 of them in one night, like 3 sold. So the next morning I had 3 sales from 3 different people, which is weird because they've sat out there for probably since like June and nobody bought them. And then all of a sudden 3 people bought them. And I had to cancel them because I didn't have them. I searched all over for them. And then I was like, I'm going to go check Amazon and see if I sold them. And I looked and I was like, God, I sold them like 2-3 months ago. Yeah. So those hurt me. Having 3 cancellations.
Yep.
Hurt me. Plus another cancellation I had. So I actually had 4. I've had 4 cancellations in the last, whatever the time period is they look at. So that's, even though I have had a ton of sales, it's still like my percentage. Thankfully, I've had a lot of sales. It's helped that percentage. But yeah, I'm like, yeah, you take away my top rated seller, then you're going to also be taking away my free returns and my one handling. Clear the shelves, unlike the female BP. I only clear the shelves on certain products. And Amy knows this summer when I was selling canning lids, I was going into stores that had a ton of them. Like this Honey Hole, one place had so many canning lids. And I just didn't feel right taking them out because I'm like, these like farmers and stuff, they need their canning lids. So I would only take like 20 at a time where I could have walked out with 200 or more. And then like I would come home and the place was an hour away and I would drive back an hour and pick up some more, but I never really wanted to deplete them. Where I know there was people who, well, some of my reselling close friends were like, I would have taken them all. Like, so something like that I know is a need. I just don't feel right. This game, this isn't a need. Like this is just, so I'm okay with clearing the shelves of these. It's funny. These are at Dollar General and I go in Dollar General now and they have so many of these. I'm like, yeah, I have so many too. Because they're not selling on eBay and there's no listing on Amazon. I'm trying to decide. I bought a couple items. I have 4 items I kind of paid up for sourcing that people had kind of mentioned, oh, you should pick these things up, and they didn't sell. And one of them, Amazon came back on the listing and dropped the price way back down below what I paid for it. Right now, the buy box is below what I bought it for at Walmart. So I'm trying to decide if I want to return them to Walmart. I think I'm going to. I don't normally buy stuff and then return it, but I don't see where I have any need of hanging on to $50 items that probably aren't going to ever sell. So I'm not going to take a loss. I'd return it instead, which I don't like doing.
Hey, do you have scissors for your candles? Have you ever had these?
I just use normal scissors.
Yeah, it's bent at the bottom so you can.
Yeah, I've seen them I see them at Yankee Candle, but I've never bought any. 69, 70, 20 and 70. I should just add this up in my head. I'm going to do that. 89 cents. Okay, that's it. Thankfully, I haven't sold that many on this platform. Oh, here's another one. 14.75. I wonder if those probably would have been I bet you there's an Excel spreadsheet I could have downloaded.
You know who put one out not that long ago? I think it's the eBay focus. It was Lindsay Glenn.
You're hard to hear, Michelle. You're really low. Your voice, your sound. Especially when Amy's crinkling
Someone
paper.
that just put out a new revised spreadsheet was Lindsay Glenn. But I think it's eBay focused.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I mean, I use Inventory Lab, and again, this isn't my normal accounting I'm doing right now. It's just trying to figure out what my sales were on a specific item so I could pay my mom. Because I don't do any accounting based upon like specific items. I know some people do that. I just put overall. This is what my sales were. This is what my expenses are.
Right.
I do need.
Early on, I did it by item.
Yeah, I think after this, though, I am going to work on my cost of goods because I do need to work on that. Okay, I think that's it for Etsy. Now I need to total these up. I wish I had a like one of those. Like I used to be really fast at those calculators that you would, sit there and use your fingers for. I mean, you always use your fingers for a calculator, but I probably could ask Siri to add this plus this plus this.
I bought Kevin a pair of readers for Christmas.
Merry Christmas, honey. You're going blind.
He keeps stealing from me.
Welcome to old age. You bought them for you?
He keeps stealing mine.
Oh. Oh my gosh, I'm going to have to go get something to eat. My stomach is growling. I don't know what to have, though. Guess that's the thing when you go live all day. Got to eat at some point.
I think I'm going to make egg salad here in a little bit.
Ooh, I don't like egg salad, but chicken salad sounds pretty good. Chicken salad with some walnuts and cranberries or chunks of apple. Yum.
Ugh. Yuck. Apple. Ugh.
You don't like apple?
Not so much. Apple pie, apple fritter, stuff like that.
Ooh, I like apple fritters. Yeah, your moral compass kicks in. There are times, and I know I've talked about it before in here because last year, or I say last year, like the spring was like a year ago, but in the spring, a lot of my reselling friends on Amazon were doing really good sales, but they were buying stuff grocery, and I just couldn't get myself to buy grocery. There wasn't enough on the shelves in my very small rural area. $12.86. All right, so I had $234.44 on Etsy. Somebody liked my comment on YouTube. That's nice. All right, let's see.
Okay, they're just going to be happy it's wrapped, right?
So I'm going to say...
Hey, they're going to be happy they get a gift this holiday season.
Right, exactly. $234.44. And
the guy at Kevin's work.
$33.15.
He'll say to his wife, he says, so... He gives his wife the credit card bill and says, pick something for your birthday. She just buys what she wants anyways. Hi, Carol.
We don't exchange gifts, Tony and I.
Carol's Creative Corner is on.
Oh, hey, Carol. Welcome. I haven't seen you around lately. I've been at a couple of your auctions, but I've been kind of lurking. It's been Carol does auctions. I bought a big craft lot stuff from her before. I have sold, actually, I'm pretty sure I sold one of them today. It was a cross stitch on Etsy. All right, so I am at $323. Wow, what a difference. So listen to this. This is crazy. Unless I'm missing something in my math here. So eBay, I had $617 in sales. After expenses, I netted $212. No, $154. Wait a minute. I gotta look at my math again here. So yes. So I made $212. $154. What was this 58 for? Oh, that was my cost of goods. All right, so I haven't put my cost of goods in yet for Etsy. So let me do that. 1, 2. Oh, no, shoot. I don't know how many. All right. 234 divided by 1198, about 19 of them. So 19 times 108. So $20 minus $20. What you doing, camera? Come on, get it with it. Get with it. Get with it, Lady Dane. Okay, so yeah. So this makes no sense. Oh my gosh. So on eBay, I sold 54 ornaments for a total of $617. But my fees and my shipping, after all of that, and cost of goods, came out to $154.
Ouch.
I know. But then listen to this. Etsy, I sold 19 of them for $234, right? So we're at $600 on eBay, $200 on Etsy. After fees and shipping, I made $149.
Wow.
Isn't that, I feel like I messed up somewhere.
Yeah.
So I totaled my Etsy fees here. What am I missing? That doesn't sound right.
I feel like when you went from 600 to the 200, that was a really, really big jump.
So, all right. So my sales are 600. And then my final value fees are $67. This is eBay. And then my managed payments is $11.70. That 30 cents a transaction. My promoted listings were $5.95, and my shipping is $126.97. So let me total up those expenses again. Yeah, so my expenses are $212.38. So if I take $212.38 and minus the $617, I come up to $405.23. Oh. Yeah, I have an error.
Okay, good.
Because I took the sum of my income and my expenses, and then I subtracted my expenses again.
Okay.
Right? There's my expenses were $212. Oh, you know what I did? No, I didn't even do that. I took my expenses and I added in I took my expenses and I subtracted my cost of goods because I was thinking that was my net. Yeah. All right. So,
ladies and gentlemen, this lady has an accounting degree.
All right. Well, I was like, this does not sound right. And that was a lot of work for what we did for not making much. Now this is so much better. So on eBay, I actually made $463. I knew something didn't seem right.
Yeah, when you went from 600 to 200.
I know. And I'm like, the fees are not that much bigger. Like they're higher on eBay, but not that much. All right, so I went from 600 after fees. I'm at 463 after fees and cost of goods. And then on Etsy, I'm at 234 after fees and cost of goods. I'm at 194. So that sounds a little better. Okay, so that's actually pretty good then, because total we've made $612.
Cool.
That's actually pretty good. That's a lot better than where I thought I was sitting at. Wow. Now I just got to figure out how much to pay Mom. Wow, that was that. Yeah, that's good. I'm feeling so much better right now. Because I was seriously thinking, like, wow, that, even though it's nice to have that time for work, but the amount of time to like photograph it and stuff, because I had to find my Christmas tree and set up my Christmas tree in October to take pictures. Because I think it made a big difference showing the ornament hanging on a Christmas tree.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm gonna show. Let me try and find one. I'll show you guys what I was making, because I didn't show this the other day. I showed a different variety. Let me see. Y'all are gonna want one for your tree, and you're gonna say, "I didn't know you were selling those." Trying to find it now. Okay, here we go. Maybe it's not going to show me. Order number. I'll go to eBay. Should be able to pull it up on eBay. Here it is. Okay, let me go over here. I'm going to show you guys what I was making and selling. There you go. Aren't they cute?
Santa with his mask.
And I had different designs. So there's that one. And then this one. But see up here it says 2020. So they had a little charm on them. So I made the mask. We bought the ornaments. So many people thought we made the ornaments. So we bought the ornaments from the Dollar Tree. I put the mask on, which I burnt so much of my skin off with the heat gun. And my mom sewed the 2020 charm on. So I'm trying to figure out how much to pay her, because that's all she did, pretty much, did this. She did try and help me with the mask, but I kind of took control over that. So this one had the buffalo plaid for the hat and the mask. But see, hanging it on a tree, I think, made a difference than just laying it on the ground. That one had just a plain red hat. And this one had a white hat. I do have about 2 white ones left. But yeah, so that's what I've been selling. I wanted to tell people I was doing so good with these sales, but I didn't want somebody to copy my design and start selling and have competition. Right, Michelle?
They wouldn't do that, would they?
I told Michelle I was going to stop showing her stuff I was doing because she was going to copy it.
Well, I'm not creative in any way at all. But my friend, she was.
So my mom has been on a kick of making, she was making wreaths. She's been watching the Dollar Tree. Like on YouTube, there's so many videos on making crafts from Dollar Tree items. Yeah. And she made a really nice wreath out of Dollar Tree Christmas trees. So they're just these little tiny Christmas trees, but you like put them together and they kind of point outward, and then you put something in the middle that kind of blocks where you join them. And they're kind of cute. And she brought me 2 of them yesterday for centerpieces for my tables. And one of them was 2 Christmas trees pointing outward. And then she put like this Santa in the middle with some like other stuff. It's really cute. Really cute. So yes, I got the Santas done. I got my total.
I've been working on an item that I've had, I don't know how long, and is not listed. A full brand new day runner, personal planner.
Oh, nice. I'm trying to figure out exactly how I want to set up my planner for next year. So I used to use a planner. I used to use the Happy Planner, and I really, really liked it. And I kind of gone away from it since I moved over here. I haven't really been good at it. And I actually have a couple old planners that I didn't sell. And I was watching a video this morning, and she was showing me how you could take like a 2020 planner and convert it to 2021. And so I'm thinking, okay, I might just do that. So I got this planner, and I just got to figure out how I'm going to do it. But it was, I'm like, yeah, might as well reuse it. And she was telling the people in the video to don't go out and buy a brand new planner. Go on and buy a 2020 that's like marked way down. And I have some 2020 ones that I'm like, I don't know what to do with them. Like, I was going to just throw them in my donation pile. I don't know if anybody would ever want a 2020, but I'm going to reuse one. I think I might have one for my reselling and then have one for my YouTube. I might use two different planners because I want to just get a little bit better on scheduling out stuff for YouTube.
Tamara, I just realized I didn't put wood in the fire like I was supposed to, so I gotta go run to put wood in the fire. I'll be right back.
Okay, go do that. When you get back, I'm gonna run up and grab something to eat. That way there's at least two people here so you guys can talk while I go up and grab something. I have some granola bars, but I had them I ate 3 of them for breakfast. 3 granola bars. No wonder my blood sugar's probably not good, huh? And I had a severe stomach ache. So I'm like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to do a granola bar.
Granola bars to me have just about as much sugar as a candy bar.
Well, let me show you my granola bar. Of course they got sugar like a candy bar because this is a chewy.
Oh yeah.
Am I frozen? No.
That's a devil in a bag right there.
Yeah. Dipped in chocolate.
Yeah.
So of course. Oh, it did show. Okay. Looking at my screen. It's all messed up. Actually, I think I'm going to eat one of these. I'm probably going to end up with a bellyache. I don't really have anything else down here that is... Oh, you know what? I got some that are not dipped in chocolate.
One thing I did get was one of those big bags of popcorn, the pre-popped, like, movie-style popcorn with the butter. And that's pretty handy to snack on.
Yeah, they just had some of those on clearance at Walmart because they were getting close to expiration, but they still tasted just as good. They got down to 10 cents a bag. They're normally $1 a bag.
Wow. The one I was getting is, I don't know, ginormous, and it's $5. And my dog likes to eat it too. So one for me, one for him.
You know, on Amazon, customers can ask questions of a product and then anybody can answer it. People who have bought before, or sellers or whatever.
Right.
I'm selling an item and the person wanted to know where the item was made. So I looked at the item and it says made in China. So I put made in China. I was looking at the replies from other people that have answered it. And I had people saying Taiwan and somewhere else. Like there was 3 different countries. I'm thinking, are we all selling the same product? Because Or does the company really have them made in 3 different countries? Thought it was very weird.
Absolutely.
Okay, let me see. Yeah. So I'm sorry that I'm eating while I'm on the tube. All right, so I am now going to work on my cost of goods. Get that going. I haven't done any for the whole year. Like I'm that far behind. And on eBay, you have to at least, for me, I put my cost of goods in my custom SKU, and it only goes back 90 days. So every month I have to remember to run the report. So now I got to go find them because the reports are in multiple places on my hard drive.
Nice. But you have them. That's a good thing.
Well, I'm hoping I do. So I have an external hard drive that I've been putting stuff in. And I got a new one that I bought from a friend because this hard drive got full and I couldn't put videos on it. So he sent me, I think it's a Xbox hard drive, but you can use it for a computer.
Nice.
So I need to figure out if I can save it all on this hard drive. I used to put them in Dropbox, but I filled up Dropbox. Now I don't want to have to pay for Dropbox.
Yeah.
I can't begin to tell you how delicious these cookies are that Summer made. I know that I told you that Cheryl's cookies were delicious, but these are fabulous.
Right. I love sugar cookies.
Got this frosting on it. Oh my God. It's just, they're perfect. I ate 6 of them yesterday. I was so sick. This is number 2.
So this person said it's a 6 million. No, it's not. It's 38,000.
Has anybody used one of these before?
No.
For cantaloupe?
No.
What is it? Was it take out the inside?
See what it does? It makes.
Oh, so it's after you've already taken out all the seeds?
You take this.
And then
yes. Yeah.
No. You have a pineapple on your counter? Because I saw a pineapple recently.
I do. Oh, the peeler core thing? Do you have one of those?
I do, but I saw your pineapple and I'm like, oh my gosh, I want some pineapple.
They had them at my Smith's for 97 cents a few weeks ago, and I bought one. Had it. It was so good.
Yes. These were 75 cents this week at Shaw's.
Mom just sent me another cricket video. My gosh, Mom. I don't think you would, guys. I don't have time to watch all them. But
it was $1.65 at Walmart.
Wow. All right, I'm gonna run up and grab something to eat.
Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna show you. Oh no, because if I share the screen, no. I wanted to. Did I show you guys what I made? I made something. Oh, I must have closed it. No, I must have closed it. I don't have it. I made a little thing in case I had to get up, and if I was on by myself and had to get up and go to the bathroom.
Oh yes, the cute.
What did I do with it? Let me find it. I want to show it to you. Oh, I think I already showed you. Maybe it was just you.
Yeah, you showed me before we aired.
In case I was by myself on video and had to go to the restroom or go grab something to eat. Look, I was going to put that on the screen.
Oh.
That way people would have something to look at instead of just my empty chair.
Like, where's Tamara?
I know. So now they have that. I wish I could put that as me as I'm leaving, but I can't. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. Thanks for the warning. Michelle, are you listening?
I am. I found something that I thought was new, and as I'm sitting here bragging how new it is, I found 2 flaws, but I'm listing the sucker anyway. I've had this for I don't know how long. It's a day runner, personal planner, and it has a couple pages right here that have some coffee stain.
Yep.
And I saw a little scratch. I guess because the light's off, I have better glare, but a little scratch on the back. But I'm listing that sucker. But it's brand new. It still has the paper thingy in it.
Yep.
So I just
is it a dated one?
No.
Nice. Those are
so
nice.
I have a bunch of hard goods in my office, and as you can see, I have this shelving unit behind me.
Yeah.
So there is some organization to it, but there's a lot of stuff it's been listed for a long time or it's not listed, and so my goal was to work on my office to get it, back to normal.
Yep.
So out of that comes this.
Yep. Yeah, Tamara keeps calling me. I got another thing that I oversold on. She's like, I need to get organized. I'm like, yes, you do.
I think the hardest things for me are the really small things, but they do sell. I sold a pendant. It's Julius Caesar on one side and Jesus on the other.
Oh.
It's only like an inch tall. So I have to find it.
Yeah. That I would probably put in some kind of envelope,
Yeah.
So it doesn't get lost.
Well, I've started making like a little basket, and I put stuff in, and it slowly has evolved over time. So I go to look in that basket, and I don't see it. So it's here. I probably put it somewhere, for safekeeping. So I would find it when I sold it. Yeah.
Right. What state are you in, Michelle?
I am in New Mexico, in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Oh, nice.
We're like in the middle of the state.
I just sold a bunch of stuff to New Mexico. Yep. Maple stuff this past week.
Nice. I like it. I like New Mexico. There's 4 seasons. We're at the literal end of the Rocky Mountain chain.
Yeah.
And it's nice. I've been other places. I like other places, but there's nothing like home.
Right. Yeah. It's interesting when we go to visit, it's certainly nice to go to it's really nice to go to a city, but usually, the traffic, the noise and everything, we can handle that for so much. And then we're like, okay, this is really nice to get home and have a little bit more peace and quiet and stuff,
And for New Mexico, Albuquerque is the largest city, and we have traffic. Even in COVID times, there seems to be traffic. But the first time I went to El Paso, they have streets where there's 6 lanes each way. And it was just, I the words culture shock come to mind, but I don't think that's the right words. It just, you don't get the volume of people that have to live in that space that requires 6 lanes.
Right.
You know? But I would like to visit. I've never been to New York City. I think that would be fun.
Oh my God, we love visiting there. We visit Boston and New York City off. You know, like we don't do New York City every year, but we went in. Oh my gosh, we went in. I'm trying to think, it was July. We went one year, and we had so much fun. We were complete tourists and did all the touristy things in like 3 days. And I said, we left there. We're like, we're coming back next year, you know. And then last year time got away from us. Or was it this summer was the next year? I can't even think. I don't even know.
A couple Christmases I went to LA and by myself and did like what I call shop and ship.
Yeah.
And it was just so nice. But those freeways and just the distance to get to places. And I was in a little rental car, so it was nice to be able to get around, but just like, wow. I had a friend who lived in New York City. He had a Haagen-Dazs store. And I think one day I was saying, you know, we all take hot dog trips where it's cheap and you're just fending for yourself. I said, I don't want a hot dog trip to go to New York City. I want to go somewhere nice. And he says, you don't want to go anywhere nice in New York City. He said, you want to go where you can put your bags and leave. There's so much to do. There's so many things to see. You just don't want to be stuck in a hotel room.
Right.
And so he made his point. So one day I'll make it to New York City.
We stayed 1 block away from Times Square. So, and we stayed at like the Hampton Inn.
That's not bad.
No. And it was like, it had breakfast included, and it was probably like $250 a night or something, you know, a little on the pricier side, but I mean, it's Hampton Inn. But we were really close to Times Square, and we could just walk over there in like 3 minutes. We were in Times Square.
We did that in Vegas. The first time I went to Vegas, it was like a Best Western, a block off the Strip. They had just painted it. It was probably built in the 70s. It was really nice. And that trip, we also, another night we stayed at the Stratosphere, which is that big
I ate up there. I didn't realize it was a hotel.
I didn't really like it because I felt like I was in the tin can. It was
that
just
you what?
It just felt like a big tin can to me.
Ah.
And the casino and the slots and all the smoking, it just went straight up the tube. It just was not that great. But we had also spent a couple nights at that Best Western, which you could open the door, you walk out, you see flowers, you see a pool. It's not that, you know, corporate casino hotel environment. It was just really different.
We stayed last year. So when we first went, we stayed at Circus, and that was back in 1996, 1995. When like you could get a meal for $4.95, all you can eat.
Right.
You can't do that anymore.
No.
And this past time, we went last July. We had a family member who had passed away, and we had to go and clean out his house. And this past July, not this past July, but last July, we stayed at the New York. It was nice. But you know, it's so funny. We're so not used to the heat and humidity. And I remember, you know, because we went the end of July. Who goes to Vegas in July? Don't.
Yeah.
You don't like heat.
Don't.
And we came out of the airport, and in Vermont and New Hampshire, in the Northeast, when it's really cold, when you come out of the airports, they have those fans running that are it's heat right in between the doors. Right. And so when you open the doors, it's a blast of hot air, and then you walk out and it's freezing cold. Well, I'll never forget walking out of the airport and being like trying to come up for cool air. It was just like that whoom, hit you, and then I was like, wow. I wasn't quite sure how my father-in-law was going to do breathing because he has COPD. Yeah. So that was like, and the guys that were working out that were doing, just there was a school right next to the house we were selling, and they were doing some renovations on it. The guys were outside, and they were in long sleeves and had their head covered and everything. And I was like, wow.
Well, that's for sun protection.
Yeah. Yeah. But I was just like, wow. Like,
yeah. It's not so hot here. And even like Phoenix, you hear, 117 degrees, 120 degrees. We don't get that. And maybe we've had that once in the last 20 years. It's just not, we're too high of an elevation. And we're at the end of the mountain chain. And a lot of times the clouds have to break up to get over the mountain. So
okay.
Maybe rain on us, but it'll rain around us. So it's kind of green. So we have a little bit of everything here. So that's the nice part. I like that.
Right. Yeah, that is nice. I'm always envious of those people that live in like California, and they're like skiing by day and swimming at night.
Oh yeah.
It's so not fair.
Well, I'm kind of, I guess, a desert rat. And the first time we were on our way to Canada, but we went to San Antonio, and I went into it was a porta potty, but it was like in a wood structure. So it was a built
an outhouse.
It wasn't really an outhouse. It was a tourist sort of rest stop hut kind of thing.
Okay.
And I almost passed out because I wasn't used to the humidity there. And it was just like,
I thought you were going to say the smell.
Yeah, no, it was the heat. It was just the heat and the humidity. And I've been to Florida, and it was a kind of the same thing. I'm just not used to it. We have a lot of dry air comparatively. So I like that part. I don't think I'd want to live where it's humid.
Yeah, me neither. We don't use air condition here.
Yeah, you kind of need it. So you have a swamp cooler or you have refrigerated air here. One of the two. And the swamp cooler is pretty economical and pretty easy to run. So that's what I have on my house, is a swamp cooler.
We certainly understand the idea, but we just it's just cold for us. Right. We're just not used to it.
Right.
So we'll put window fans when it gets hot. We put window fans in. I mean, we have an air condition, but we don't ever run it.
And see, I have a furnace, but I never use it.
Right.
I only really I use space heaters when it's really cold, but I don't necessarily need it to be 70 degrees in my house or 80 degrees. It's one of the creature comforts of living out here.
Wait, I want to see what Victoria said. My teenager took pictures on top of one of the Twin Towers 1 month before. Oh, man. Yeah. I took pictures of the Twin Towers back when I was in 8th grade. Man, I bet you are cherishing that picture. I love visiting New York, too. I grew up in Southern California and loved it for that very thing. Desert, beach, mountain, and Disneyland. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree.
I've been
It's
to DC.
we
Go
keep
ahead.
it 74 degrees in our house.
That's not too bad.
It's warm for most people. But we have an outdoor wood furnace that actually heats 2 homes. It's not currently heating 2 homes because my sister-in-law lives next door, my husband's sister, and her family, and they moved to Florida a couple years ago. They moved to Florida, and when they moved back. Things didn't work out for them down there. You know, it's different to live in Florida and than vacationing in Florida. So when you're from the Northeast, and we're a very predominantly white community up here, a whole white state, there's very little. It's just different when you're not used to people speaking Spanish around you, and you go to work and everybody speaks Spanish, but you don't, and nobody's speaking English around you. That's really difficult, you know? Yeah. So they lived 7 miles from work, but it took them 45 minutes to get there. He lives 4 miles from work here, and it takes him 6 minutes to get to work.
Yeah.
So
we have a predominantly Hispanic culture. There's a lot of Anglos. There's a lot of people from back east that have moved here. And we have a lot of Native Americans, a lot of Navajos and other Pueblos.
Yep. We ended up, when they came back, they said they didn't want to do the wood anymore. So we moved the wood furnace over to our property, and it only heats our house.
Nice.
So.
Well, right now I'm just heating my office, and it's temperate. And I've gone to an oscillating heater versus one of those, like, I don't know, bowl style. Those do put out a lot of heat, but there's nothing generally moving enough to move that hot air around. So I like the oscillating fan better.
Yeah. We use those window fans in the summertime.
I'm chintzy on the heat, and I don't spare a nickel on the air conditioning. I like it to be nice and temperate.
The 2 things my grandmother-in-law used to say, Tootie used to say, the 2 things I don't mind paying for are heat and food. And that is so true. If I want good food, I'm eating what I want, and I don't look at the price. And I will keep it as warm as I want in my house. Or as cold.
Yeah. My grandfather always chalked it up to toilet paper. If you have toilet paper, you have everything you need.
Especially this year.
Yes. I was at the store, and one of the employees said, I have the last 2 packages in the whole store. And he was just speaking to whoever was listening. And I happened to hear it, and I said, hey, I want one. So I actually got a few extra, and then I have bought an extra big pack just in case. But that's just the weirdest thing to me is, how do you know when there's going to be a TP crisis?
I just heard a story recently that this back in March, when there was a huge crisis with toilet paper and everybody going crazy, and one of our employees was with another employee, and they were at a patient's house. She lived alone, and not them, but one of our another employee was having a hard time finding toilet paper, could not find it. So they both kind of looked at each other and were like, hey, Joy needs toilet paper. And she had like a 6-pack of toilet paper. So they each grabbed a roll. away.
She
So
doesn't need it anymore.
She would love it that she's helping somebody else out.
I don't know what that sale is. You know what I hate is when you run a report and you forget to name it, and now I don't know what platform this was from. Custom sales report. There's not very many sales on here, so I'm assuming it's not eBay.
What you have for lunch?
I had a peanut butter and fluff sandwich.
Did you drink Diet Coke with it?
No.
Have you ever done that?
No. Drink Diet Coke with it? I don't think so. I don't have soda very often. And then I ate the last of the carrot cake cupcakes that Sherry made me.
Aww.
And believe it or not, being 11 days old, it still tasted good.
I'm going to tell you, next time you have a fluff and nutter sandwich or anything with fluff, do Diet Coke. It's like having Alka-Seltzer in your mouth.
Really?
Yes.
Huh.
We don't have that sort of thing here, but I have heard of it.
You don't have fluff?
I'm sure there's fluff. I'm sure I could find it if I had to, but to know what that is and to appreciate it and to have it in my house or to know someone who has it in their house on the shelf, it's just unheard of.
Really?
You would have to come from back east.
Oh, it's an Eastern, it's like a Northeast kind of thing?
I think so. We
Really?
don't have nutter here. I mean, I know what they are because I like food, but I don't. Yeah.
If you look in your peanut butter section, that's where it would be.
I'm sure it's there, but it's not a thing here.
You know what it looks like?
I'm thinking it looks like marshmallow.
Yeah. Like a melted marshmallow.
Yeah, no.
And it's hard to spread on bread, so you have to put the peanut butter down first. And then you spread that. And then if you're feeling really like you want a sugar high, you add some jelly on top of that. Oh my God. Heaven. Heaven.
Yeah, no.
I like it on toast. I like to take butter and put fluff on toast, but I have to have butter with it.
I've never had it on toast.
Oh my gosh, it's so good. Yeah, I had a craving for it, I don't know, a few weeks ago, and I bought some. So
well, I always have it because that's in my whoopie pie recipe.
Mm.
And the frosting.
Trying to think of a.
Vanessa says she keeps her house at 74 also.
I saw that, and she wears her shorts all year long.
That's too hot for me.
It's Nessa, a little warm for me too.
I think we're kindred spirits, Anessa.
But it would be okay on cold days to have it 74. But I probably am averaging about 68.
It's probably 80 down here, and I was thinking I probably should have put a short sleeve shirt on.
Oh my gosh. It's probably like 62 down here.
So I got to tell you something. This was when I first started reselling, and Tamara was like trying to teach me. This was one of my very first things that I picked up. And I did not know that Walmart had their own brand. Their own brand.
What was it? You froze with you froze in a really weird face. So what was it you said? What is it?
This was the first thing I bought with reselling. But I did not realize that Walmart had their own brand.
Oh, that it wasn't normal people's thing? Yeah.
What is it?
It's a 4-port USB charging tower.
Oh, nice.
Just what my mother-in-law needs. Yes, there's marshmallow fluff.
This is fluff.
I don't know. Oh, yes.
Have you ever seen that? They
I'm
also
sure
have it
it's
like in
there.
this Jet Puff brand, but I like this brand.
Yes.
This is the best brand right there. You can buy it in a little tiny container.
They have it in strawberry too.
I mean, they have it in this little tiny container. Pack of 12. But yeah, it's good. Yeah, this one I'm not a fan. There's the strawberry one, but I don't like this brand as much.
I've never. Well, that's marshmallow cream. That's different.
It's kind of the same consistency, though.
Is it? I've never had that.
I'm going to show where's the pink one there? Here's strawberry. I'm not a fan of strawberry either.
No.
Like, just bring on the white.
Can you put it just on
plain
the
old
fruit?
vanilla? Oh, that's a horrible picture.
What was your question, Michelle?
Can you put it just like on the fruit, like as a whip?
Yeah, I think there's recipes for you to be able to like add it to like marshmallow fluff with cream cheese and you know that like there's some type of dip for fruit that you can make with the fluff.
Nice. I made something kind of like that with sugar-free Jell-O and cream cheese.
Oh, it's a New England. This says it's a New England classic comfort food. The fluff butter sandwich, which debuted in 1918 in Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
So I didn't realize it was a regional thing.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, it's this. They say it's the key to making fudge and whoopie pies.
Yes, fudge too. Yes.
We have a lot of fudge here, and we don't have very many whoopie pies.
Whoopie pies are so good. I love a good whoopie pie.
What's your favorite flavor?
Just the traditional chocolate cake with the white. I don't like flavors. Don't mess up with what's good.
I know the pumpkin whoopie pie with the cream cheese frosting in the middle. Oh my gosh.
It's like me with shepherd's pie. People try and mess up shepherd's pie. I'm like, no, there's nothing wrong with it the way it is. Don't add anything else. Like Tony put onions in it once. I'm like, I like onions, but no, not with my shepherd's pie. I like it exactly as it is.
So Victoria says she uses the marshmallow fluff for Rice Krispie treats. We use marshmallows for Rice Krispie treats.
Yeah, I use marshmallows too.
So that's interesting. If you don't have marshmallows, we certainly could use fluff. I'm curious. Hey, Victoria, next time you do Rice Krispie treats, put about a cup of maple syrup in it and then top it with maple cream. Oh my gosh. It's so good.
Well, or the next time you make
My blood sugar is going up having a conversation.
Next time you make them, send them to 35 Reagan Road. I love Rice Krispie treats. We used to go to Bonanza, the like all you can eat buffet restaurant, and I would go just because they would have Rice Krispie treats on their dessert bar.
Oh my gosh, Tamara, you know what? Michelle?
And you could bring baggies and put some in it.
I'm gonna use some of it.
Just went up.
I'm gonna use some of it.
Some of your orange yarn.
It's like a bright orangey ready yarn thing.
Carol, I can imagine your sugar went up because it's a lot of sugar. So good though. That cupcake I just ate was really good. Yum.
You need to text Sherry and
I wonder if she put coconut. It didn't taste like coconut. And I don't think it was just the carrots though that gave it that almost like that stringy, like if you had coconut in it. Yeah, I should let her know because she was worried. And I was a little worried because she made them last Saturday. I didn't pick them up until Saturday. They stay in the refrigerator. But I did take them out of the refrigerator a couple of days ago so I could eat it at room temperature. And they're good. I would have never thought they would have lasted. Like,
I'm at work and the staff brought in cookies and brownies and stuff. Oh, nice.
oh
Nice.
my
I love
God.
a good brownie, especially the crispiness of the corners and stuff.
Oh, yes, I make those. I have a pan when I make brownies. Everything's a corner. What do you do for a living, Carol? I see you on obviously on your channel, but I don't think I've ever heard you mention it, or at least when I've been around. Yeah, there's so much. I remember working in the real world, right? Not at home, and people would bring in stuff all the time. I worked for the military, so we had so much stuff. It's been a long time though. I worked before this, working for myself. I worked at home on the contract, so I was still at home. It's been a long time since I've worked in an office. It's probably been
By golly, I think I'm done.
It's probably been 12 years since I've worked in an actual office, at least. It's been a while. Also an office manager at a community development agency. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me that that's your role. I would have thought maybe you were a nurse or something, or maybe a teacher. I could see in the social service realm of work. Oh, my phone rang when I was gone, huh?
I didn't hear it.
Oh, you know what? Because I turned it off because Mom kept texting me a bunch of crap. So when I was upstairs, my father-in-law called my husband to say he was trying to get a hold of me. And I heard him say, she's on YouTube all day today. He says that the Van Heusen store is going out of business and everything is $1 in it.
What?
So I don't know, Van Heusen. I don't know if it would be what's worth grabbing.
Is that clothing?
Yep. New with tags. I'm going to look it up. Sold. They do got some men's jackets. See, here's a brand new shirt only sold for $6.97. Plus shipping. Oh, $19.99. I don't really like clothes. Not a fan of selling clothes, taking pictures of it. But it looks like, a brand new shirt selling for $16. Give or take a few bucks. Some are really low. Some are a little higher, $29.
Are you coming in or what? Come on.
Come on. Van Heusen Outlet, Vermont. Well, if you're in Vermont, run over to the Essex Factory Outlet.
Come on.
I was looking to see if there was a news article talking about when they were closing, but I don't see anything. No. I don't see anything about it, so that's a bummer.
Another brick and mortar down.
I know. How sad. Oh, I sold something on eBay. What did I sell? Oh, I didn't even hear that go off. All right, I'm going to close that Dymo out. Go back to my reports. So I got this custom sales report, but I don't know what platform that one's on. So I'm going to not pay attention to that one. And let's see.
The thing about New Mexico is the question, Do you want red or green chili? So if it is made, it has a chance to be made with chili. And you have a choice. It's not like every single thing. But there's green chili fudge, green chili bark, green chili, everything.
Look at that picture.
Oh, that's my sister.
Guess who that is? Look at all the freckles.
Aww.
I just came across that as I was.
Hey, look at these.
As I'm going through my files, I saw that.
Aww.
Look at.
Oh, do you know any Becky painting the roses red?
I just bought these.
I don't.
I didn't realize they had sayings on them. I thought that was great. I'm throwing them in their stockings.
Oh, wow, Carol. I was just reading about fixing them up. There are so many houses up here that people could, I mean, you can buy a house up here where my mom lives in Messina, New York for like $50,000. You'd be shocked. Realtor.
I'm in a 2-bedroom, and the house across the street's a 4-bedroom, and I haven't asked, but I want to find out what that guy paid for it. When he called me pitching for my house, he said, I pay market value. Thinking, I don't think so. Not if you're an investor. But I'd be curious to see what he sprung for that. It's a 4-bedroom and has a separate outbuilding, man cave kind of outbuilding. The same size.
Oh, she died yesterday?
Who did?
From a blood clot to her
Is it her daughter?
Oh, no, Becky painting the roses red. I don't know her. I've never heard of her channel. Oh, that is so bad.
Oh.
That is sad. Sorry to hear that news.
Oh, that's.
No, her daughter lives in New Hampshire.
Okay, so her daughter didn't just die. So
no, not her daughter.
Gosh.
Wow.
40 years old. That's so young.
Thanks. So young.
You got to think that she probably had young children.
We had back in the day, my sister and I belonged to this group that it was on Yahoo groups, and you didn't use money, but you exchanged stuff, and it was all based on points. So let's say you had this cup and you didn't want it anymore, and you would put it up there and say, okay, anybody want this for $8? And you were responsible for paying shipping. And so somebody would say, yep, they would want it. And so you would get rid of it and you would get 8 credits. And then somebody else would say, when they bought it, they would use their credits from something they sold to somebody else. So I don't remember how many were in that group, maybe like 20 of us or so. And so we would exchange stuff all the time. So it was kind of like a whole bartering system, but you would be, I would barter with person A, and person A would sell something to person N, and person N would sell it to Z, and Z would then sell it to me. Like it was this whole big circle, but you never used money. It was all like points.
Yeah, that was really fun.
That was fun. Well, one of the girls in that group was in her early 40s, because I was in my early 40s at the time, and she ended up dying. I had sent her some boys' husky pants and clothing, and I hadn't heard from her for quite a while, and I'm like, what's going on? How come I'm not hearing from her? And found out that she had died. Somebody from her family came on and told us, and I was like, holy crap, she was young. And I just was so surprised. We've had a few people. Somebody who shared the same birthday with you, Sharon. She was from Florida, but originally from New York. She had passed. I'm going to show you how cheap it is to live where I live. And this is why I moved to this area. Look at this. You can buy a house right now. Here's a multi-family home for $14,000. But good luck, because you probably got renters who aren't paying rent. So you're pretty much just footing the bill for them to live there. this house, yeah, pending. This
They
has
look
been
like
pending for a while.
They look like fixer-uppers to me.
Yeah, this one is actually right down the road from my mom's. And it doesn't look like it's that bad, but when you I don't know if they show any, see, there's no pictures on the inside. It must have been repossessed or something. But they I'm surprised it hasn't closed yet because it's had a sold sign on it for quite a while.
That pole makes it look like it rains more.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
they all do. They're all 1950s homes.
Yeah, I mean, they're old homes. But I mean, again, like this if you didn't mind doing some work, you could buy this house right here for $29,000. You could live in
the problem is you can't resell it, right? So the thing is that if you want to rent it, it would be a different story. But people aren't. If you put a lot of money into a house, people aren't paying a lot for homes.
Yeah,
right?
the problem is, it's a really depressed area because all of the manufacturing has left. So you have all these old manufacturing homes, like where my mom lives. It looks like this type of house. And Alcoa came in back in the 50s, 40s, and 50s and built a whole community for people to live there while they worked. And now the company's, I think it's down to only 100 people, employees. But I mean, this house isn't that bad for $37,000.
That's cute.
Hey, Tamara, I just want to say hi to Caitlin, who just came in.
It does look like it needs some work, though. But it's definitely, if you didn't mind a handyman special, then it's not bad. But you go outside of that one town, and houses go up in price, almost double. Yes, hey, it's Caitlin Wallace on a different account. Hello, Caitlin Wallace. That's near the Thousand Islands. Yeah, Messina is actually almost a couple hours from the Thousand Islands. It's right at almost as far north as you can go in New York. Right along the Canadian border, but like north. Thousand Islands is off over here a little bit more. But yeah, it's a nice town. It's too bad, unfortunately, their mayor just got arrested for cocaine use. So that was all over the news. Somebody videotaped the arrest. It's really too bad. It's just a very poor community. And of course, they're not doing so good now that all of the companies like General Mills or General Motors was there. Reynolds Wrap Company, they were there. And they're all, it's a huge empty lot now. Christmas candy. I got a ton of candy sales in the last 2 days. Do you make it yourself or are you selling the candy? I say that because Amy makes stuff, but that's interesting. I've been selling a ton of those Pop Rocks, and I walked by so many of them this weekend, and I left them because I said I'm done with Christmas. So I probably left money sitting on the counter. All right. I got to find the rest of I don't know what I did with all those reports I printed for my my sold. Oh.
Go into your tree and see what is the most recent modified file.
Well, it wouldn't be the most recent. It's quite a few of them.
But it'll sort by then. So if you know about when you downloaded them, that should be about when they are.
Yeah, it's trying to find it. So I ended up having a folder called eBay accounting, and reselling reports 2020. Well, unfortunately, I forgot that I created that folder, so I haven't been putting them all in there. And then some of them I know are here in my documents, I think. So I got to find all of them. Maybe, actually, no. Taxes for resellers. No, that's not it. That was that thing I did. Oh, eBay orders January 3rd to April 3rd. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Tamara, for actually doing that report. Oh my, I didn't know I had that. Oh, you have no idea how excited I am right now. I just found that. I was like, I'm going to have to just guess what my cost of goods was because I forgot to run the report. Oh, that is so good. Oh, yes. All right, nice to chat with you. Well, ladies, I'm leaving the office, heading home. See you later, Carol. Oh, the old-fashioned candy at the Dollar General for $2. I sold some of that last year. I got it at Big Lots. I didn't even look this year for that type of stuff. I was shocked last year with how much it was selling for. I'm always shocked with it. You know, people are always like, oh, I buy on Amazon because it's so cheap. And I'm thinking, oh, no, walking into a store is cheaper. It's not that cheap. Okay. I think I've gone through all of this. All right, now I got to see. I think I'm going to have to do my cost of goods for each platform. And then I'm just going to put it as a total. Oh, should I put it as a total? I don't remember what I did last year. One thing I struggle with, actually, I'm going to, they both left. I'm going to show you guys something I bought. Let me grab it. So I picked up one of these. It's a home finance and bill organizer. I'll make myself big. So what I thought I would do is I'm going to use this for my business. And each month has its own pocket. So you could put it in here. And so what I'm planning on doing is as I buy, because one of the things I lose track of is when I have my own business expenses. So my cost of goods, like I have all my receipts, I put that into my custom SKU. So when it sells, I know what my cost of goods is. Well, once I do all the calculations and everything. But one thing that gets lost is in my receipts, if I go and buy something that I'm selling, let's say I go to Walmart and I buy a 20 of something to sell, but I also pick up, let's say, some bubble wrap because I can't get it until January 13th, then then I forget that I got to remember to put that down as a business expense. So I thought what I would do, because I don't have that many of them a month, business expenses, that I would use this and then remember to put the receipt for the business expense in here and write it on here so I don't forget. So that is my plan for this little thing. But I know that I was talking to a friend of mine, Dave, and I was telling him, like, showing him this, but I think it would also be good if you go like garage sailing. A lot of people are like, oh, what do I do with my receipts? You could just use this as a logbook of the garage sales that you hit and what you pick up and that kind of stuff. Because the post or the IRS, they just want to see that you have some type of system keeping track of it. It doesn't need to be perfect. You just need to have some system. So I got one of these. And that is my plan. Y'all can ask me. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out how to make me not big again. You can all ask me next year how that plan went. He called because he wanted me to tell him how I do all of my receipts and storage and organization. And I laughed. I said, yeah, my receipts are upstairs in the bedroom in a box. I like throw them up there. I have to do something. I have a receipt scanner, and I was thinking that I'll probably just sit maybe some night and just like throw them through it. I don't know. I bought it last year and haven't even unboxed it out of the box it came in. Any advice on bubble mailers for a cheap price? I buy them on eBay. Actually, I don't really use bubble mailers except for the free ones from eBay. I use just poly bags and I'll just bubble wrap around it. I don't use an actual bubble mailer. But I just use poly bags and I get them from eBay. But I'll tell you, I bought some recently on Amazon, but I don't think it matters what platform you buy them from. Just kind of look and see, do the calculation to find out how much it is per bag. But I picked up some that came with the mill, like the thickness of it was higher than what I normally get. What a difference. What a difference.
Yeah.
But a lot of things, I don't really need the thicker. I mean, it's nice to have that thicker, but it also adds a little bit of weight.
The thing is if you are sending things priority mail, make sure you're ordering the padded flat rate envelopes. If you're using,
yes, I use a lot of the post office, and I actually been thinking about. I really need to do a video and take all of the different size boxes and show everybody the different size boxes and the benefits of why you should use one over the other. But I know, like Amy, she uses a lot of the regional boxes. I don't really hardly ever use any of the regional boxes because I don't sell a lot of heavy items. But her maple syrup is heavy. But if you sold like half a gallon of syrup, right? I don't even know, but it fits in like the regional A box.
Yeah.
You're paying for a 2-pound rate when you do the regional A. So your item has to weigh more than 2 pounds to make it advantageous to use a regional A box.
And with the recent increase in shipping prices, it's actually been, it used to be if anything over a pound going to across to California, used to always be smart to use the regional rate A. But now, for some reason, it's actually cheaper with pirate ship. With pirate ship, it's cheaper to use a 7x7x6 box instead.
Yeah, I use a lot of those 7x7x6 boxes. A lot of them.
Don't forget, you can obliterate the flat rate portion on a priority mail, and it'll go by weight.
Only if you alter the box.
Yeah, you have to alter the box. You can put a tape over it. You could black it out with marker. There's ways to do it, but in a pinch,
no, but I'm saying like you have to alter the box, not just by covering the thing. You have to like cut the box down, or
I'll show you the DMM policy.
Yeah, that says you have to alter the box, not just by covering it. So if you were to cut it, resize it, Frankenbox it, then you can use it. No. That's what I've been told, because if they know,
I'll show you the policy. I'll find it and I'll show you. I know what you're saying. I know, you just have to cover it.
I've been told that if you do not alter the box by changing its size, dimensions, or something, the system picks up that it's that size of a box and will charge you for that. People have gotten bills from like eBay and stuff for it. So like I took 2 medium rate boxes. What did I sell yesterday? I put the item in it, and the Budweiser Steins. I was reselling, but the holiday ones, and I couldn't find a box, so I took a medium rate and I put another medium rate on top of it and taped it all around, and then I just crossed off medium rate. But I was using 2 medium rate, so it wasn't the size of a medium rate. But yeah, I mean, there's so many gray areas. And the thing is whoever you ask at the post office, you can get different answers.
Right.
It doesn't matter what.
I go by who gets bills, though, because if you get a bill from eBay for over whatever because you did something wrong with a box, I mean, there's really not a way to fight it, from what I've been hearing.
But so I understand what you're saying, and I'm not trying to disagree, but it doesn't matter what they say. It matters what the policy is.
Right.
So We need to know what the policy is. And since we're here,
Right. I mean, I know it says if you alter it. I guess if you consider altering it, taking a pen and erasing the words that say medium flat rate.
Well, the policy shows it has the exact wording. Let me see.
Okay. Yeah, that would be great. If you find it, pull it up and we'll share it and read it. Because I know that I don't hear a lot about the medium, but like the box in a bag has been a huge thing with the resellers. And I know that Melanie Lightbeam did a video on it recently, kind of just talking about what's the proper way to use a box in a bag.
I know that's been explained to me a number of times. I still don't get it. I mean, I don't get why one would have to do all of that. You know, there just seems so many other easier alternatives.
I get bubble mailers from a company called Linton Labels. I also use Bubble Fast. I know a lot of people say Bubble Fast, but some of the larger people that say Bubble Fast is because they sponsors their channel. I've gone to Bubble Fast, but it seems like their prices are always higher than everyone else. So I've never ordered.
I feel like Linton Labels is over here on the East Coast. I feel like I talked to them recently because I had some bags that I had bought and I couldn't figure out where I bought them from. So I just called the company that was I couldn't figure out which, if I bought them on Amazon, eBay, where I bought them from. I could not find them in the orders at all. So I called them. They were very nice.
Today's the 22nd, isn't it?
Today is the 22nd.
Okay, so tomorrow. I have a case I opened about an item not received. And I have until tomorrow I can elevate it to eBay. It makes no sense to me.
I think there's a better policy than this. But this is what, regardless of how the packaging is reconfigured or how markings may be obliterated, any matter mailed in priority mail packaging is charged the appropriate priority mail price. So if you take a flat rate and you take a magic marker or a label and put it over all of the flat rate markings, it should go at the regular by weight priority mail charge.
That's not how I understood what you just read. Regardless what you do, it'll go at the whatever rate. So to me, it means no matter what you do, if you scratch all that off, it doesn't matter. It's going to go at that rate of whatever that box is.
Okay, then that, yes, that's true. Let me get the other policy.
You guys I want to show you this tracking. All right, check out this tracking. I'm going to make it full screen. All right. So my husband ordered something from my eBay account. Tracking was provided on December 14th. It says it was picked up on the 14th. It departed the post office. And then it says later that day, shipping label created awaits item. Okay, and then we go to the 15th. It processed through the facility. And then again, it processes through. And then it departed it. Processed. And then look at this, December 16th. Pre-shipment info sent. USPS awaits item. What the heck does that mean?
Oh
the item had already been shipped and going through. And then it says again that it was created. Now it's in Rochester, which it'll probably take 10 days from Rochester because that's just what Rochester's like. I had asked this guy for the tracking number. My husband had ordered this item and it said he paid $6 in shipping and it said priority mail. So I said, do you have a tracking number? And he goes, well, we don't ship with priority. And I'm like, well, your listing says priority. And he says, well, eBay puts that. We don't have a choice of what it says. And I'm thinking, what do you think? I'm a moron? Can you see my feedback? Can you see I'm an eBay seller?
Right.
And so I said, well, do you at least have a tracking number? And he goes, we don't ship with tracking numbers. And I'm like, well, this item are like they're gun parts. So they're thick. There's screws and nuts and bolts and stuff. You can't just put this in an envelope without it being a package. It's too thick. So I'm like, how can you ship it without a tracking number? So mysteriously, he came up with a tracking number.
Ah, that's interesting.
Yeah, but why would his tracking number show like so much weird stuff? I don't know, it's just really weird. So Maggie, oh yes, a lot of mine say that is what Maggie Duda said. Yeah, it's just really weird.
Really weird times.
Oh yeah, Bubble Fast has free shipping. Yeah, I usually order from eBay, and most of them I get a lot from Supply Hut, which they're kind of backlogged right now. I've been waiting for an order from Supply Hut since
December 3rd.
Hold on, I'm scanning down further. Wow, why? How come their sale's not here? Or their purchase? Well, that's weird. Why is it not on my purchase history? I have to go.
What are your messages? What are your messages?
I'm going to my requests that are open. Here it is, view purchase. Why would that not be in my sale history? December 3rd. So ordered from Supply Hut is December 3rd, but like other sellers, it never got the original scan. So it doesn't even show when I click on shipping details. It just says tracking was provided. It doesn't show that it was ever like nothing. At 3:30 in the morning, tracking was provided by FedEx, but nothing has moved, which FedEx has been pretty good. I don't know. I sent him a message yesterday and told him I'm not going to escalate it, but part of me just still feels uneasy with FedEx. I haven't shipped FedEx, so I don't know. But I do have bubble wrap that I purchased, and eBay removed the items from eBay. One item I finally got a refund on, and the other item is still just hanging out there. I guess I got to wait till tomorrow. The seller says, please just give it time. But I'm like, well, your tracking number shows nothing, like not even ever being shipped. And why did eBay remove it? Obviously, there's a reason eBay removed it from the system. And you are no longer a registered user. So no, I'm not going to give it more time. I'm going to give it the minimum amount of time that I have to give it. I need to leave some feedback for people that have done their job correctly. Tell them, don't BS a BSer. I know, I do want to say that. I feel like the guy with the gun part is just some old man who probably doesn't know what the hell he's doing. Don't be telling me. I ordered these really nice Christmas ornaments from this place called Blue Star ABQ. They're really cute. They look really nice on my Christmas tree.
Aww. R.I.P.
Oh, okay. So it's under return. What? So those boxes are under returns and canceled orders. Why wouldn't the ones that eBay canceled be under my canceled orders? I didn't cancel this order.
Did they?
No, it says awaiting seller's action on item not received request. It says this item has been shipped. But that's really weird. Why would it not be under my purchased items? I don't know. Yeah. I said I'll not escalate it any further as I have always had a great buying experience with your company. But, even great companies can make a faux pas every now and then. I make a faux pas and I'm a great company. Just saying. Oh,
I'm just saying.
I see Michelle sent me a thing. All right. Priority Mail Express and Priority Mail packaging provided by the USPS must be used only for Priority Mail Express or Priority Mail, as applicable, regardless of how the packaging is reconfigured or how markings, this is what she read, or how markings may be obliterated. Any matter mailed in USPS provided Priority Mail packaging is charged the appropriate Priority Mail price. Yeah, so even if you obliterate it, obliterate it. How come I can't say that word? But y'all know what I'm trying to say. But I know there is one out there that says if you alter the size of the box, then you go by just the Priority Mail rate, not the flat rate. All right, so maybe what I'll do is instead of doing, I really do need to do the cost of goods. I'm finding it really difficult right now to figure out what I need. I created all these reports and I don't know what they are. So I think I need to make another folder.
Hey guys, I got to go upstairs and get everything else done and get to the post office with my stuff. So I'm going to sign out here.
Okie dokie.
Thanks for hanging.
Hey, no problem. Let's see, we've been on for what, 4.5 hours? So yeah, I'll probably only hang out for another half hour by 4. It's starting to get dark here anyhow.
Yeah, I gotta do my Blue Apron meal tonight. I can't wait.
Oh, I loved when we did that Blue Apron.
Yeah, some kind of cilantro beef with black beans and rice.
Yeah, we just found that after a while it was kind of like the same stuff. So
yeah, I'm gonna do it for like a month.
Yeah.
Bye, everybody.
All right. Thanks, Amy, for hanging out with us. Appreciate it.
Bye.
Yes. Bye, everybody in the chat.
I don't know if you can see it. Hamburger, green chili, cheese.
And
a little mayo.
I don't know what we're having tonight. We do have some. I think we're having hamburgers tonight. My husband loves hamburgers. He could eat them every single day of the week. So he went to the grocery store the other day, a couple days ago, and I said, "Oh, what you buy for dinner?" And he goes, "What do you think?" I said, "Hamburgers." So he bought pork chops. So that's what I went in. He was laying in the bed. Just kind of rest. He goes in there and just rests while I'm in the living room. And so I went in and I said, "Hey, what's for supper?" This was at like 5. And in other words, hint, get up and go cook it. I was listening, so he got up and he cooked. And then tonight I'm pretty sure we'll have hamburgers, which I'll eat hamburgers if it means he cooks. So I like that you mentioned the crock pot earlier, and I like the crock pot because I'll throw a bunch of stuff in the morning. In the morning is when I am most clear. I have the energy. Like, give it to me in the morning. Like, I can go in the morning. I got it all. But by the end of the day, when I turn off my stuff here and go upstairs, like, I don't want to do anything. I'm just tired. I'm like mentally tired. I'm not exhausted from obviously physical work, but I'm just like tired of, I just don't want to do anything, including cooking. Especially now that it's winter and it's dark. Because when I leave here at like, I don't know, you probably, you can't really tell right now, but let me see if I turn my camera. See how it's like already starting to get dark? Like The sun is already starting to set, and I don't know. It's just, so by the time I get upstairs, it's like dark.
Yeah. Oh, it's weird even for me because like at 6:30 it's dark, and I'm looking around thinking it's 9.
Yeah.
Sorry, I
wish
couldn't
I
handle
didn't.
it. I had to.
I never eat hamburgers. Really?
But
Wow.
you could do a bunless burger just like this.
Ground beef is definitely like my favorite meat. No ground meat. See, I like ground meat. I mean, I like hamburger. I would say I probably goes like hamburger and then chicken and then maybe pork chops. I'm not a big like. I don't eat a lot of meat. Maybe like 3 ounces, if that.
Wow. I eat a lot of meat compared to you.
Yeah, my husband, he'll eat like we bought ham steak. I bought ham steaks the other day. You know, they're like this big. I eat like this much of it. So he eats the rest of this plus his own size. He's got a big appetite. Okay, eBay sales total. So what is this? Oh, this is a PNG file. So why did I save that? My sales for January were only $997. So I don't want that folder. So I think I need to create another folder within my eBay folder and call it. I was just talking about you.
AC out the window.
Why? What's out there?
A bunch of turkeys and notch and a couple fawns.
Oh well, that side.
Yeah. Well, they came from your way.
They didn't. I didn't see anything come this way.
No, not the side, just from the left.
Is it? Can you still see it?
The turkeys.
No, but not Notch.
Notch is just, the turkeys chase Notch off.
Oh. Notch is the deer that we've named. It hangs out in our backyard. If I see Notch come through this way, I'll show you guys. But turkeys, I showed the turkeys the other day when I came through. Oh, they should just be happy they've made it through the holidays.
Mm-hmm.
If they only realized how lucky they were making it through.
Honestly, I don't know what we're doing for Christmas because it's just my mom and I. So it'd be nice to go to a restaurant that's not on the patio, that's not out in 45-degree weather.
Yeah. We're he bought a ham. I love spiral ham. That's what he got. All right, how come I can't?
I think we're both in the cook of the least amount as possible zone. So I don't know. It'd be nice just to go buy some tamales and, do some kind of nacho or something. Something easy.
Oh, I love his shirt. Oh, yeah, I think he has his Grogu shirt on today. Give me a steak that I can pick apart. I don't like ground up anything. I don't mind steak, but I only get it like when I go out to eat. I just find that when it's cooked here, it's just not the same. It's usually overcooked.
Yeah.
He tries, but it doesn't always come out right.
My grandmother would always make my grandfather's steak in a cast iron skillet, and she'd always cook it well done. Thing was rubber.
I used to like it only well done. I didn't want any pink. Now I'll go medium. Sometimes even like less than medium rare. But most of the time, like I'm good with medium.
A good chopped steak with good steak is worth it, I think. And have a little bit, maybe more medium rare.
But Mississippi roast in the Instant Pot is amazing. We have an Instant Pot, and actually Tony took out something. I think it was a roast, right? I think it was a roast he took out last week, or maybe the week before. And he goes, "It's not going to be unthawed for supper." And I'm like, "Throw it in the Instant Pot. You can cook stuff frozen in there." That's what he did.
Yeah, Mississippi roast sounds good.
All right, so an order. I don't even know what a Mississippi roast is.
It has seasonings and like pepperoncini peppers and stuff. It's got some zip.
Ooh, I love zing. But I don't think I've ever heard of a Mississippi roast. We've had like a pot roast, but do you ever cook or baste a ham in Coke? It's delicious. Ooh, I haven't. I've heard of like Coke chicken, like you put a whole can of Coke and then you put the chicken right over it, or maybe it's beer, one or the other. My husband dumps a whole 2-liter over it. Wow, I bet you it's probably really good. I have the Walmart brand Spiral ham. What did I have that for? I think we had it for Thanksgiving. It was really good. Oh my gosh, it was so good. Tony and I ate the whole ham. Just the two of us over like a week's period. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, like he cooked it with eggs and all that.
I
Oh my
like
gosh,
ham
you guys
every
have no idea how excited I am that I found this orders report all the way back from January. Like I am so excited. It goes only to March 22nd though. I wonder why that is. But you know what I probably don't have is I don't have the unsold report though. So that's going to hurt me with my cost of goods for the other platforms.
I'm going to stop looking for that DMM, but I'll find it.
Oh, hey, Larry. Are you going live at 4 o'clock, Larry? You put ranch seasoning and peppers with a stick of butter. Oh my gosh, a stick of butter with ranch seasoning and peppers. So like, what kind of peppers do you put on yours? So like, you put the steak, you put the roast in, you throw in some peppers, and then you sprinkle a package of ranch seasoning on it and a stick of butter.
Do you use those little
I've never heard of that.
peppers?
Banana peppers? I would put I would want hotter than banana. I'd want at least a jalapeno hot. Or what are those what are they called? Poblano. I love poblano peppers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, she does use banana.
That's traditional for that Mississippi roast.
Well, I say she. Wait a minute. Killshot, you're Christy, right? Came in earlier and told us that was your other name.
Oh my gosh.
Caitlin. Okay, yes. Caitlin. Yeah. I knew I started with a K, but I was just thinking the picture is a guy and it says Corey. So I thought, I didn't mess up, did I? Okay. So also some beef broth and ajouk. Oh my gosh, you're making me so hungry. That sounds so good. Hey, Tony. What? Hey, they're sharing a recipe called a Mississippi pot roast. Have you ever had it?
What?
Mississippi pot roast. You take a beef roast and you put ranch dressing and banana peppers on it.
That's it.
With a stick of butter. Which Mom says butter's on sale at Aldi's this week. I know we're all out of butter. We opened our last stick.
No, I bought some.
Oh, you did?
No.
And they also liked your shirt.
Of course.
Show your shirt again. I'll get out of the way so people can see. Oh. I had my shirt on yesterday, my Christmas one. It's the same one that Paul Antonelli's been wearing.
The deer circling around.
I got Christmas leggings on today. Want to see them? Not that you guys really care. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna bend you down. Oh, hold on. I don't want to bend you too much. So you're...
I apologize for eating in front of everybody, but I was
Can you see my leggings? Okay.
Aww.
So they're green. Oh, you can't see. Hold on. I gotta put up the other leg. Oh, you can't see. I have to stand up. All right. See Santa? So Santa is scattered about, but he's not scattered enough, in my opinion. I love my leggings. My LuLaRoe leggings that everybody is like, oh, they're so overrated. I'm like, oh no. I still wear them. I love them. But I wear long like tunic tops with them. Oh, I got the recipe on YouTube. The channel is Instant Pot Luck Cooking, I believe. Wow, that sounds so good. I wish we had a roast on hand. I'd cook it tonight if I had the ingredients. Guess what time it is? Well, come here. Come say hi. Oh, come lay down. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh my God, you're such a horse. Say hi. Say hi to big baby. Say, I'm a big baby. Right? He's coming to say, it's almost 4:00. It's time to eat. I don't know if the person is here. Somebody asked me the other day, where's your cat? Isn't it time for your cat to come down? Yes. You came down because Daddy came down, right? You followed him because I think you were sleeping on the bed with him. When I went up to get lunch, you were on the bed with him. I got cat hair on me. Oh, it's the only negative thing. So I'm looking for a vinyl backdrop. I mentioned it at the beginning of the show because I have a cloth one and the cat here will jump up on there at night, not when I'm here, but when I'm not here. If I don't remember to push the fabric back, he'll jump up and lay on it. So next time I go to take pictures, I'll allow this black cat hair everywhere. So I definitely I'm always conscious of making sure if I have clothing that I'm never putting it in a place where I know he would jump up on and take a nap. I have bubble wrap down here and he will lay on the bubble wrap to take a nap. Like he'll lay on top of things like that rather than just laying on the floor. They are the most comfortable leggings. Oh, I love them. Oh, he looks like my Vader, like Darth Vader. We always need more Santa. My husband has a Santa thing. I saw this picture where was that? Hold on. I saw this picture earlier. Where was it? What folder was it in? Oh, it was in here. Here it is. Oh, it's really blurry. All right, can you see that picture?
Yes.
That's my husband when he played Santa.
Does he play Santa every year?
No. He only played it once. My daughter worked at Petco and they needed a Santa for they do a fundraiser for a local charity rescuing animals. Mm-hmm. So he dressed up because I don't have to deal with kids. Okay, I'll do it if it's just for the animals.
I've only been to one party that had a live Santa.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I've taken my son to have pictures with Santa, but only one party where somebody had another person dress up as Santa. She was good too.
It was a woman that dressed as Santa? Yeah. Oh my gosh. When I worked for the military, I worked in the family readiness program area, family programs. So we would have during the Iraq war, we had a lot of our Army National Guard that was deployed. So we had a big... You talking to me?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I just cleaned up that back room and I got all kinds of room in there now.
Okay.
Don't be throwing a bunch of crap back there and filling it up. There's only so many places I can hide your covers.
I know, I got a lot of covers. I have a lot of covers. Every time I buy a tote, I got to buy a cover with. I probably have, I don't know, 75 totes.
No. There's more than 75 covers back there.
I think so. Yeah. All right. 100 totes. I got 100 covers in the back. I don't want to get rid of them because, like, if I ever stop reselling, I could sell those totes or whatever in case somebody needed them for something. So I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, so we had a big Christmas party, and all the family members of deployed members would be able to come to the party. And one of my friends played Santa. He was a big fellow. He played Santa. All right, so I've been around that Santa many times. Okay, so I opened up this report. I don't really feel like doing this now. I only got 10 more minutes of work. I don't think I'm going to work on that. I think I only had a couple orders today. Oh, I'm going to see if I sold anything on Posh. Because I sent out all those offers to likers. Let's see if anybody bought. Anybody took the bait.
What?
No, nobody took the bait.
I'm happy with my little sale today.
Oh, poop. I missed your counter offer. I would buy them at $16. Would you be able to ship today, stocking stuffer? Oh, sorry, I missed that yesterday. 2 days ago. What does text in purple say? It says established in 19 or whatever, 1889. Can people zoom in? I mean, I can zoom in. Why can't they zoom in? Established. 1889. That would be a Clemson Tigers shirt, by the way. And then, oh, poop. I missed your counter. All right. I would buy them at 16. I'm selling them at 18. Okay. So how do I give somebody an offer? I got to go check out Poshmark. Because how do I send just one person an offer? I think I have to like create a bundle or
I think so.
some stupid thing like that. They don't make it easy. But then again, on eBay, I can't send just one person an offer. I can if they send me a message, though. You can reply with the offer. Okay.
I had somebody like 2 items, and I was trying to figure out how to make a bundle for customer, and it wasn't that easy because I couldn't pull up the username's avatar or whatever to actually send it to them. So I just sent an offer on both items individually. It seemed kind of stupid.
So it doesn't look like I can send them on the offer. I can't resend an offer. But if I sent them an offer, I have to reduce the shipping. So I know what I'll do. I'm going to edit the price to 16, which is what she offered. You won't get it by stocking stuffer, though. Sorry, I didn't see your message yesterday. If you are still interested, I lowered the price to 16 and with closet clear out today, you should get a discounted shipping rate from a Poshmark. I won't really get it out till Wednesday, though. You won't get it for Christmas. It's just a bundle of socks. Even if I mailed it yesterday or today, you wouldn't have gotten it in time.
Funny, somebody would be ordering socks for stocking stuffer 2 days before Christmas.
People don't make any sense. All right, best in sweaters and tops posh party. So I downloaded this new app called Closet Pilot, and it's supposed to share items in your closet for you. Like, it does it for you, but you have to be, like, you have to initiate it.
Right.
But I can just sit here and say, okay, share to party. And I think you can do like 48 items a day. And I got more than that in my closet. But if I can just share the items to a party and I don't have to sit there and click on share, that's pretty cool. Let me go to my men's. Oh, I can do any tops. Let me do women's tops. I got 33 of these. Share to party. All right. Now it's sharing those 33 items. You could pay and it will show share like more often and stuff.
I'm too chintzy.
But I don't want to pay anything. Right, me too. Like, I don't make enough on Poshmark to make it worth it. I don't know what my... Oh, I don't have it written down. I don't know what my sales were in Poshmark.
I haven't done crazy, but I like putting... I've sold a number of items, hard goods. So
Oh, yeah, that's but mostly mine has been hard because I haven't been listing much clothes anyhow. I'd like to just mark all my clothes down to like wicked cheap and get rid of them. I wish people would bundle. Yeah. So Phil, I am sorry to hear that you're sick. I hope you don't have the COVID. Nobody wants to be sick the week of Christmas. I use Closet Pile free on computer, 100 items a day to followers. See, mine says it only lets me do 48, I think. And also use the paid on my phone, which is cheaper. Oh, $7.99 a month. So I share 1 to 4 times a day. So I think maybe if I was more into Poshmark, I probably would spend the money. But most of my stuff on Poshmark is stale. Like, I don't really put much newer stuff on there. So I'm sure that's why it's just dried up in sales. So I got 42 shares. Let me go to the men's, and I'll see if I can, how many of them I can share for there's a party going on right now. I'm pretty sure it's going to max out. Men's sweaters, no, shirts. Let's try men's shirts. How many do I have of these? I've got a lot. All right, share to... Oh, is it because I'm sharing it to a party and not to followers? Is that possibly why I can't do 100? All right, sharing. I'm at 44 shares right now. 45. 46. 47. 48. It went beyond 48. It's at 49. Maybe it is 100. I was pretty certain the other day when I was using it, the first time I used it, it stopped at 48. But it is sharing more, so that's a good sign. I don't know how many items I have. And I like that you can like close out of it while it shares. You don't have to like stay doing it. So I was mentioning earlier, I was on Victoria's show this morning, not on it, but like in her chat. And she has this thing called Buy Me a Coffee. And I actually went and bought her 3 coffees just to kind of thank her for her show and stuff. And I'm like, should I put that on my channel? I don't know. I'm debating about should I create an account.
There's a YouTuber, not a reselling YouTuber I follow in England, and she asks for it she's doing the Vlogmas, and she asks for it every end of episode, every end of
Oh,
show.
really? I don't want to.
So I don't know, I mean, I like the idea, but at the same time, I don't know.
Yeah, I know. That's the way I'm like. So I've had people say to me, "Oh, I wish you were monetized. I would have given you a super chat today." And I'm just like, I don't know.
Do you have the numbers to be monetized?
No,
Oh,
no. I need 1,000 followers, and I think I'm at 7 something.
that's
I don't
not
know what
bad.
I'm at. No, I'm getting there. I'm very slow moving versus like other people who started off the same time I did. But I'm at 792. But I don't put out as much content as like I'm not as consistent as I was when I started because Q4 hit and I've been reselling. And a lot of reselling channels, they don't resell much. I mean, some of them do. Some of the smaller channels, but a lot of the bigger channels, I don't really see them reselling much. But yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I'm in a not a lull. That's definitely not the right word. But you can only watch the same content presented in the same way
Yeah.
only so many times.
Hey, Caitlin.
And it's not bad or any of that. It
I just want to say see you later to Caitlin because I will probably be not running when you get back. You know, Larry, it's not just for the Christmas special because she's been running. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Michelle. She's she's mentioned this before, this buy me a coffee thing. So I think it's just a nice way if you want to thank somebody for, if they bring value. And like I gave Scott on the Bearded Picker today a $20 super chat, and he was like, Tamara, you didn't have to do that. It's not, I wasn't asking for that. But I don't think he realizes what kind of an impact he's really had on me. And I would have never done 173,000 in sales till the end. I mean, I gotta add December still to it, but $173,000 in sales as of the end of November, like that's huge. And I really feel like if it wasn't for him and other people I watch on YouTube, and he's probably the most consistent person I've watched over the last few years, that I just feel like I wouldn't be where I am today if not for him. And really, $20 is a drop in the hat based upon how much income he's provided into my pocket. So there are just so many auctions on the reseller channels now. There is a lot of I've been watching like Mr. Buys a Lot. He's got some great stuff, and I'll actually watch his auctions for knowledge because the stuff I learned from some of the stuff he gives, but the prices are way outside of my thing. I think he might actually be on right now. And then like Carol, who was on earlier, Carol's Creative Corner, she's got a good auction. Does a lot of jewelry though, and I'm not a really big jewelry person. Yeah, Mr. Buys a Lot's on. He's got 93 people watching. And then there's a lot of jewelry auctions. I don't do jewelry. But Tim from Over the Years, if you like antiques, he did an auction last night. His prices are reasonable. It's actually not an auction. It's buy it now. He does buy it now. And who's that other guy I watched? Thrift Nifty. I think it's called Nifty Thrift Vintage or something like that. He does buy it now also. You just have to have really good internet and be the first one to grab the number, which is tough if you're using a computer. It's like a couple seconds behind a phone. So you really need to be on your phone if you wanted to grab things, because I find that the phone is always like so much. All you need is like a second to be quicker because it's the first person who types that number in. And then I watch Danny with the Niche Lady. She's got some good things, and she does it auction style, but she'll sit there and be showing her item, and then she'll say sold, just random sold, and whoever's the next bidder or that bidder, whatever, gets it, and the people are still bidding. I feel like she leaves so much money on the table that if she just let the bids keep going until there's no more bids, and then just say going once, going twice, and then sold. And there's so much of a lag on YouTube that when you're saying going once, going twice. No, people haven't even heard you say going once when you're already saying going twice, and you're saying sold, and they're just barely hearing going once. So I think I would be really ticked if I don't watch it, because if there's something I wanted and I was bidding and I lost it because of how she runs it, I would probably not be happy. So I don't really watch her auctions anymore. Two Dogs Digs have buy them a latte link. Yes, I see that. Buy them a lot. That's probably where I've seen it too. Yep. Trying to think of the other one. So of course Donna, who used to be hang out with us, she has auctions on. I don't know if she's doing one tonight. Usually Tuesday and Fridays. Flippin' Frozen. She has very few participants in her auctions bidding on stuff. So it's a great place to get started watching, because if you want to buy stuff for cheap, you can get stuff for cheap there because you don't have a lot of competition on people bidding against you. So she's a really good one. On Monday nights, I like to watch Steve. He's on from the Bearded Picker Show. What the heck is his channel name?
Steve Alcorn?
Yeah, Steve Alcorn. Thank you. I keep forgetting it's his name. The Steve Alcorn. He's got one on Monday nights, and he's got a couple gentlemen that run it with him, and they usually have some pretty good items that you can get for a good price, good reseller lots. And same with, of course, the Bearded Picker on Tuesday nights, which he's not doing it this week, but he's got some good reseller lots that you can pick up. I like the reseller lots. I've done really good. I keep meaning to. I want to do a video showing the items I've picked up on an auction and what I've sold them for on eBay, and then maybe even spotlight the auctions that I picked them up on, because I've gotten some really good ones. Oh, Hemlock Lady Mercantile. She had an auction. I picked up some cookbooks from her, some Julia Child cookbooks, and I think I paid $20 from them with her and sold them for $78.
So I think that would be interesting. It's just not something that's caught my attention long enough. I'll watch for a few minutes or a little while, and it's like, okay, and then I move on.
Some of them, yes. And of course, Paul Antonelli, he's got them on Wednesdays. And Phil just says that you look like you're dozing off. Sometimes she looks like that, but she's actually looking down and reading something. I accused her of falling asleep the other day when she was on. But you're right. There are times on the auctions where it's just like, oh my gosh, move it along. Like, if nobody's bidding, move it along, right? And some of them have done really good at finally realizing that and saying, okay, we'll move on to the next one, but if anybody wants this, let me know, and they'll move on. But there's some that drag it for so long that I'm just like, I tune out, and actually some of them I haven't gone back to in a while because of that. But yeah, it's just, I think you just got to find your comfort level and what type of thing. And are you buying for reselling? Are you buying for your personal use? And I feel like jewelry bar, there is a lot of jewelry ones. A lot of jewelry ones. That would be seeing how you do on a reselling auction stuff. Yeah, I was thinking about getting into it a few months ago, and then I started kind of hanging out in them, and I've just found that most of them don't bring enough watchers. There's just not enough people bidding to make it worth it. And the ones that bring a lot of people, they have a large following, and they're bringing very large lots of things. So most of the people that are watching your videos are other resellers. So you got to find a way to market yourself so non-resellers are watching if you're only going to show, one item. If you're going to be like, all right, I have this bottle of Advil, like you're not going to get a bunch of resellers aren't going to bid on a bottle of Advil. That's going to be an end user you're going to be targeting. So just trying to figure out how to do that. And I decided I didn't want to spend time and energy on that. I don't watch auction because I rarely buy online other than supplies. Yeah, I do. I have had some issues with some sellers. There's a couple there's one that I won't buy from, and I didn't speak to that person and tell them how disappointed I was. I just feel like that person should know because they were doing auctions all the time. I don't even know if they're still doing it. I don't know if I unfollowed the person or if they're just not doing them anymore. And then another person who Michelle kind of knows, that the person actually ended up refunding me my total purchase of everything I bought. And I was only complaining about one item. And I felt really bad. And I actually ended up sending that person all of the money back, saying, listen, that's not what I wanted. I just want you to know that you need to not say something is new in box when it's clearly not new and missing pieces and everything else. Because I bid based upon something being new and it wasn't new. But when I rewatched the video, it wasn't really her because it was a woman. She wanted to show the items, and the people in the chat with or on the show with her were telling her, don't open it if it's new, don't open it. Well, she should have opened it. If it's not sealed new, open it, because it was not new. It was clearly used. But I have some of the stuff I bought from her, I flipped for good money. That tree skirt I was talking about earlier, I bought for like $3 and sold it for, I don't know, 130 all in. But they paid like $50 in shipping. It was 80 something dollars.
Not a bad flip.
Now, sex or politics, flash them or insult them. You know, speaking of sex or politics, this morning on the Bearded Picker show, he talked about YouTube a lot, and that towards the end of the show, he was saying something about if he was beautiful and wore a bikini, he would have 1 million subs by now. And I told him, I said, well, I don't have 1 million subs. It was like a joke, as in like, I'm beautiful, but I don't wear a bikini. But I told him maybe I should grab a bikini and put it on for today's show.
Put your husband in the bikini.
Yeah. I don't think that would ever happen. I wish that he would do YouTube with me, because I find that when people have a pair, that they do really well. And you know, if you ever watch what's that the home repair show with Chip and Joanna Gaines there? Magnolia's after them. I can't remember the name of their show. He is a Chip. Like, my husband is so funny. Like, he really has a great sense of humor. I am the serious one in our relationship. I analyze. He wants to jump right in. He's just funny. He always is a jokester, playing jokes, wanting to do stuff. That's why anybody who was around when I showed that Jeep trail that we're going to go on this summer, that's what makes me nervous about going in that Jeep with him, because he will try and play a joke. And this is a life or death situation on this trail. Like, you cannot play a joke. And I can't get that fixer upper. That's the name of the show. Thanks, Maggie. I just wish that I hope he understands that when we go on that trail, that there is no joking. Like this, people die on this trail. There's no room for joking at all. It's 100% seriousness. So Black Bear Pass is what we're talking about going on in Colorado. If you weren't around earlier when I talked about it, you can YouTube it and watch the Jeeps. And this summer, a Jeep came rolling down the hill. Yeah, it's not good.
In front of a Jeep.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere.
Yeah. It's you know, they've had enough deaths that they're seriously considering closing this all together. It's an old like mining road that would go to the top of the mountain. You're so far up in the mountain that like nothing even grows up there. It's only open 2 months out of the whole year. I don't know.
And remember, when they built the road or made the ruts in the dirt, it was horses. So that width of the road was probably more than ample for the traffic.
Right. It didn't need to be the width of a, yeah, but I guess they were probably at one point had like wagons and stuff, but maybe they made like specific wagons that were narrow. And they say like if you got a long bed or something like that, I guess they like advise certain ones from not going through it. We just have a normal 2-door Jeep, so we'd be all right. But I know that some trucks go through it. I don't know. It just still makes me nervous. Too nervous. I ended up throwing away. Oh, me neither. the few things I've bought, I've ended up throwing away. Oh, I didn't realize that, Maggie. I did buy a shirt from somebody one time for myself, and it was really bally, and yeah, not even enough for me to put it up on eBay. It went into my donation pile. So that was a lesson learned. So again, yeah, I mean, a few times I've gotten like not so good, but I think overall the amount of money I've made from some of those YouTube auctions has far outweighed the amount of money I've spent on them. Like I've made some good money on them items. Actually, one of them I bought a gift for my son for Christmas. I wonder what he'll think of it. Just remembered I had that in this box for him. All right, well, let's see. It's 4:14 here, and we've been on since 11. So it's been 5 and 14 minutes, 5 hours and 14 minutes. Yay. Thanks to everybody that came in and stopped in. I really appreciate it, as always, anytime anyone comes in. And I always appreciate Michelle popping in. I know it's always like somewhat last second, although I think I gave you a half hour notice today.
I hadn't turned on Facebook till after Scott's show. I was just kind of futzing around and just doing stuff. And I saw that you had came on. And so I went in and said hello and was going to keep working. And then I turned on Facebook and saw that you had invited.
That I had invited you to come on and join us.
Yeah. Because I was like, my response was, let me get, internet ready.
Yeah.
So, it's fun because I learn and I get to share and I get to hear other people in their trials and tribulations, and it's
it makes
nice
working go by easier when you have somebody else. It's almost like somebody's in a cubicle working next to you. And
yes,
yeah, I like it. I like doing this type of format. It's just sometimes it's easier when I'm going to be sitting at the desk doing work. And as you know, sometimes we'll get on where we're not live because I'm like running around doing stuff, and it's hard. Like if I'm over there taking pictures, then it's hard for me to be over there and be on YouTube over here. So I usually don't go live for that. If I could ever find a way to manually bring it with me, I don't know. I don't know if I want to go through all that trouble just to sit there and take pictures.
Well, and then there's folks that also say, don't move the camera so much, and just I like this. It's comfortable.
Hi, Holly.
And it's easy. If you need to get up, you get to get up. If you don't, you're okay. You can sit down. And for me in my little office space here, everything I need is right here. My photo area is over there, but I'm not necessarily taking pictures. I could be on a live and taking pictures. So instead of seeing this side of my face, you'd see that side.
Right.
It's like I think for me, it's nice having somebody to work along with. So I presume the folks in the chat are doing the same thing, listening and maybe watching out of their side eye and keep on plugging along.
Yeah, and there's a few people that jump on, like OBX Picker. He's on, I think he's on right now. He does this listing and lurking type of thing, he calls it. And sometimes I'll go and hang out in his if I'm busy doing other stuff and just kind of listen. I'm usually a lurker because I'm usually not like in the chat, because if I have the opportunity to sit in the chat, then I usually will go on live myself. It's when I don't have the time to be in a chat that I'm usually busy doing other stuff. And I just got an Etsy order. Yay, another item. My Etsy's been doing really good. Oh, okay. 2 of those today.
They did really good on their advertising.
They did.
It wasn't too much. It was just like, hey, you want something unique? We got it. Come here.
They do. And most of my sales have been to guest accounts that are those Google ads. Well, I cross post from eBay to Etsy. So something Etsy is doing better than eBay that's bringing the traffic to my eBay or my Etsy listing. Yeah. Even though it's out there on eBay, it's not selling on eBay. Of course, when something sells on eBay, I don't know if it's from Google because they don't tell you, right? They say it's from a promoted listing, but you don't know if it was promoted through Google or if it was promoted on the eBay site or like where it came from. they're so horrible at reports. If they probably could tell me more information, I may give them more information, more money to bring more traffic. But if they're not doing that, of course, I'm not doing 15% promoted listings on eBay. Like that seems ridiculous to me.
Yeah.
That's high. Maybe I'll test something later in the new year. Test some stuff
And
out.
I guess my question is, what item is worth 15% promoted?
Well, I would raise my prices 15%. So
well, how you do it is different, but what item is in such need that you would need to be that far pushed up? Is it in maybe electronics where there's 10,000 China sellers or
right?
I mean, what category of item warrants that kind of advertising exposure that a good
it would be
listing
something right.
doesn't
If
cover?
you're selling a one of a kind item and you're the only one selling it, then why pay for ads and extra exposure when if somebody's searching it, you're going to be the only result.
Right.
Yeah.
So. Just weird. Okay.
All
on
right.
that note, that was a great tip to end the day on. Thank you. Something to think about.
Everybody have a great Christmas. If I don't end up coming back on live, I really, again, I appreciate you guys. And maybe I'll hit 800 subscribers by the end of the year. So share me with your reselling friends. And of course, if you're not already subscribed, subscribe. All right. Talk to you guys later.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.